start going back to normal. Just in time for me to go on paternity leave.
It's like it was planned all along.
I started COVID.
It was he did it.
I was the bat at that wet market.
All right. Not sure where Drake is. Hopefully he'll be joining us soon. We'll find out if anyone wants to poke him. Go for it. Otherwise, let's jump into this shit. First of all, just a quick re-announcement for most of you, but for those of you who only watch Crosswinds, we rebranded. We're on a new channel, twitch.tv/Anthology or Anthology. Either one. We've already argued about it. It doesn't matter. They're both spelled the same.
I like anthology.
Anthology. That's a new one. I haven't heard this one yet. Is there
I,
why?
I like it said with a southern twang.
Anthology.
Yeah.
Yeah. Either way, new branding. Everything else is still the same. You know, we just changed the channel. There's a story there, but we already told it on Sunday. And this is an excuse to say, hey, go watch IDT, because we already told the story over there. I don't even know if we told the full story over there either. I think we just kind of talked about sandwiches for an hour.
Like you told the full story last week on Crosswinds too.
That's a good point. We did that. Maybe we should tell everyone on IDT to come over here for the full story. But either way, when we left off, you guys had sailed down to the southeast towards the Godshell, which is this big floating island that you had learned about, where a cult of gnolls, known as the Dead Jesters, had seemingly taken a couple of your friends, along with several other orcs from the Amakabungamanzi area and West Kona, after there was a bit of a conflict between them and the SSLC, seemingly. Anyway, you guys had tracked them all the way down to this big floating island and eventually made your way all the way there. When you arrived there, you kind of took a look at the several different methods of approach and decided to sail down into one of these big kind of cavernous eye sockets and try to approach a little stealthily and then eventually kind of crawl or sneak your way up to this big red tower where it seems like a lot of slaves are being taken. And that is pretty much where we left off. You guys had just kind of anchored the ship inside of this enormous eye socket cavern, and as you were beginning to unload and decide how you wanted to approach the tower, you noticed that two large boulders inside of this kind of moss-covered cavern had started to move, and seams kind of popped out. Dust and rocks began to trickle off of them as two enormous, bleached white, horrifically large enemy dragon crabs began to scuttle to life. And I should probably reveal this map, shouldn't I?
And as Nordor said, announce the stream inspiration.
That too. I will do that.
And Mo, we need music.
We got like a long rest actually, Mo. We got like one short rest and a long rest, I think.
I think it was too short and long.
Sounds about
That's
right.
at least one short, one long. I think yeah, you're right. I just think it was two shorts and a long. Boy, those are some horrifically large enemy dragon crabs.
They're very, very large. Okay, let's see. Inspiration. Results. Hey, I see Gail's thing in the website. Ooh, this is a big old tie. Inspiration goes to Ace, Nomad, and Flick.
Yay! Thanks, guys.
We did it.
Thank you.
Who did I give it to?
Already have it.
Does Elise have inspiration? No, I'm kidding.
The next runner-up was Gale, if that influences your decision.
Gale has it?
He was the next runner-up. I don't know if he currently has it.
I don't.
Oh, hi. I didn't hear you come in.
He made it.
Took me real quiet. Am I? Sorry.
That's better. He doesn't have inspiration.
Thank you.
Of inspiration.
I'll give you my inspiration. Hello?
Hello?
Sorry. Discord keeps like saying that my voice connection is super low. So if I
Do not.
because Discord's terrible.
Yeah, it has been a little shit.
Yeah, boss, you say you wanted my inspiration?
No, I was joking. I
Oh,
asked
you're
if
all roboty.
Probe it.
I'm gonna change it to central and see if anything happens. Here we go.
All disconnected. Rocks fall. Everyone dies.
Everyone dies. Okay, I'm back to green now.
I'm still red. But
I'm green.
yellow. Yellow. I'm green.
No.
Shit. Well,
It's yellow.
Discord might just be taking a shit.
Me.
Mo, do you have inspiration?
I'm gonna be real honest here. I'm hearing about like every 8. So whatever you just said, I have no idea what it was.
Oh no.
Do you have
Oh, no.
inspiration?
Heard something about inspiration. I assume I didn't get it last week.
You guys want to try some weird and wild stuff and like see if Roll20's in-game voice works?
Oh boy.
But
Weird.
worth trying. Mine's pretty bad too. I'm hearing most of you guys, but several are breaking up pretty bad.
Or maybe we can just
Try it.
maybe Discord will fix itself as we go. I don't know.
I don't know. I was having bad connection earlier, and now it's up full.
Oh wait, has this server
Yes,
been boosted?
In the last,
This server has been boosted. What the fuck? Damn it, Discord.
Damn it.
Alright, well, for the time being, we might have to rely on text a little bit. Hopefully it'll clear up as we go, but we're in combat anyway. So, we'll see if it sorts itself out by the end of this combat. With that said, let's jump straight in. I gotta add the enemies first.
My, these crabs don't seem to be very smart. I bet they make alders.
I start this combat with Speak with Animals up, which I'm pretty excited about.
They have at least a -2.
Oh, you do? Shit, that's gonna make a thing interesting. Fuck, I forgot about that.
I expect to talk around each combat, please.
Oh, wait, am I supposed to do yours first? I'm supposed to do yours first. Here we go. So here we go. Sorry, I don't know how my own system works.
Attaboy, Nordo. Look at Ace going third, like a total bitch.
I know. Low on initiative recently. It's just
Unheard of.
Really sad, man.
Alright, as these things begin to spring to life and Nordo hears them kind of, it's dinner time, Flick is the first to react. What would you like to do?
Miss.
Oh, unfortunately, those are both misses. You can see that these things are covered in these almost rock-solid hard shells, but you imagine that if you can find a way through the cracks in their armor, they probably have a weak spot somewhere. You just gotta find that weak spot.
Okay, well, I'll do that next turn.
Alright, that brings us to Vasu.
Is considering how large these crabs are, I'm a little hesitant to run right into melee.
What's the worst that could happen?
I'm gonna fly close enough to throw a rock at.
18. He gets real close, but he bats it away with a claw. 22, though, lands, and as it hits it right in the eye, it is an automatic crit for double damage. So roll me some extra damage.
These are my favorite monsters. I love them.
20 total points of damage.
And then minimizes itself for some reason. I'm gonna need it to make a con save.
Oh, excellent. Okay. Shit, what are these? Oh, they're okay. Okay, I did it.
That's fine. I'm still gonna get close enough to attack it from reach with a kick.
Oh, 21 lands, and that is another crit for 11 points. 16, unfortunately, does not get through the armor.
I was rolling that for like the double damage, but I guess it's already in there.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Secret. Okay, yeah. Let's see. I forget where I was on the boat.
We're kind of just like flying around the middle of it, sort of. You've got a ton of movement. You can be kind of anywhere.
I'm just gonna get back a bit.
All right.
That's me.
So as you pull back, holy shit, really? Wow. As you pull back, this enormous claw does try to reach out after you at a reach 15.
Reach 5.
21?
Damn, that just hit.
He does nick you in the back for 20 points of slashing damage as you turn around and run.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, I got away.
I'm gonna boil the f you tonight.
Not for long. Ace is up.
Alright, everyone, no loud spells or anything. I'm going to use my bonus action to search to see if there's any other enemies hiding around here.
Sure, give me a perception check. The only one who hears all of this banter is Norda, who has Speak with Animals up.
Right, but like when Vasu talked to it, did it understand what Vasu said?
It didn't seem to. It kind of seemed to be like saying, I'll
Okay.
get you next time.
Okay.
Ace, you take a look around with 14 and you don't see any other signs of immediate danger with a 14.
This is going to be on the one closest to me, the one at the top.
Alright. Yeah, they definitely did make some small changes. I haven't seen them all yet, but they definitely have.
The check marks on safe proficiency's got a lot.
Yeah. 25
Not all
slams in. And because it's a hit, it's a crit, so go give me another 2d8.
And it's all dice, right? So even...
Yeah, so all of your dice, everything except for the bonus dex. Holy shit. Some of it is already built in there, so like your speed is already built in.
So it's just 2d8.
Yep. It seems like if you can get through these giant enemy crabs' astounding armor, they're just very fleshy and vulnerable. They've got very vulnerable weak spots, and if you can hit one of those weak spots, it's just an automatic crit. Notably, this has been a running gag for every crab that you guys have fought for the entire campaign.
Okay.
I don't know. I could just lower their health, but where's the fun in that?
This is way more fun.
I like it.
Big numbers are silly.
I'm assuming those hit as well.
They do, for another 12. Oh, shit, yeah, that was two separate ones. Nice. Oh, not that much.
Jesus.
I don't like that it didn't show him bloodied after that.
There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Little typo. These things happen. All right. Anything else, Ace?
Just gonna back up over here. Also, is this darkness?
It's dim light.
You sure it's not darkness? The sun's not up yet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Wow. Okay.
All right. No.
Okay. I consider witty one-liners, but then realize that these guys are not pretty smart. So I'm just gonna look back at them and in crab, whatever that sounds like, just say, "You don't eat us, we eat you."
Oh, this one's spicy.
Just run up at him, start swinging. This will be reckless.
Lands for 15. Plus some crit. And he's wounded. Another 9.
A helpful thing for this fight, y'all just turn your crit range from 20 to 1.
That's a good point.
Just for this fight, though.
Well, some good damage rolls.
That's
They have been. These have been
crit.
pretty consistent.
And then on that second one, let's do a little one of these here.
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, thank God.
Bummer. I will. I'm going to use my bonus action for patient defense and
Alright. That'll cancel out the reckless.
Yup.
Alright, that brings us to blue. Oh, I think I'm gonna goop. This thing, this thing starts to wrap around over to here,
Christ.
kind of aggressively looking at Nordo, and then it looks down this line of the ship, and it begins to make this horrible gurgling noise, and then it just erupts this line of acid that catches Moat, Elise, and Gale. So ignore that second 3. That should just be 1d4 at the start of each turn. So just saving against 4 points of acid damage. No big deal, just 4 points of acid damage. Gale takes 4 points of acid damage. Moat takes 4 points of acid damage. And let's see, Elise. I should probably have Elise's sheet up. I control her. 4 points of acid damage. And notably, all of you guys can feel this acid continuing to kind of just slowly burn a little bit, like you've left Nair on too long, an experience that I'm sure everyone here is familiar with. And then 6 points of...
I cannot say I have experienced that.
That's fair. And then 6 points of wound damage on this thing.
In the con.
Oh, I did it. And then he heals those wounds up. That brings us to Moat. Moat, you can feel this acid continuing to just kind of tickle.
Okay. Is that within range of it, or do I need to be up on the same?
Oh no,
as
you can definitely hit him from there.
Okay, kind of seems so. Let's see here. Okay, I'm just gonna start with a mantle on it and see how that goes.
Ooh, 22 lands for a crit. Holy fuck, here we go. So
And
20,
that's
30,
obviously gonna get
42.
smited because, you know, crit.
Right, 47. So 47 before the crit.
There's one.
Another 18.
And that's not crit, hold on. There's the rest of it.
And another 17. Holy Christ. Moat finds the spot right into chest plate where he's able to jam the White Flame Blade in and then just twist, and there's this horrible cracking noise. A crack runs all the way down the middle of his chest, and it begins to smell like seafood as the searing white flame bursts out.
And then I'm going to waste as many sorcery points as I can here. And by that I mean I'm just going to waste 20 of them so that I can cast Presto as a bonus action and clean this acid off of me.
Good call. It cleans the acid off, and you do not take the damage. Alright, that comes to Red. Oh, I can't goop yet. It's gonna start... Hold on, I'll do it soon. It's gonna come over here 20 feet to the only thing that it can reach, which is Vasu. And it is going to... out of range for that, but it can do one of these. 21 for 14 on Vasu.
Damn it!
Oh no, it just hits again.
Yeah.
And then with its other one, it brings around the backhand of its other enormous claw, and it tries to basically slam you down into the water. Missing terribly. And that brings us to Nomad.
So over here, kind of just watching this all happen. And in his head, just Ave Maria is playing. Going in slow motion. He's very calm as usual, but in his head he's screaming, "These crabs are too big. What the shit? These crabs are too big." You have crabs like this in the Underdark? Hello?
Maybe. I guess you can give me a nature check.
They're just so big, Fag. What? These?
17. No, I don't think with a 17 you've encountered anything quite like these. They look like crabs. They're clearly doing some sort of weird acid goop spittle thing, which is new to you. They're very big. They have a weak spot, which you guys have seen. You know, if you can get through the shell.
That's general knowledge. All crabs have weak spots.
But yeah, you don't really know anything special about these things.
Nomad just calls out, "Focus fire." That very monotonous tone he's got. And it targets the top crab. With a pyrokinetic blast.
It's a crit.
fails typically.
Oh yeah, unfortunately 12 does miss.
Yeah, it misses. But couldn't say this earlier because of Discord. But this is for Vasu. As he gets struck by that thinger.
Oh, nice. Good call.
Give me a sec. This damn thing. This damn thing. Here you go. It's a reaction.
There you go. Vasu,
Oh, look, it completely just negates the damage.
yeah, 14 negated. Alright, anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, that brings us to Gale.
Alright, how tall are these things?
These things are probably about 18 feet tall.
Okay. And they're crabs, like flat top.
Yeah, flat top. They're much wider than they are tall. Excellent.
Reaches down, pulls a little cord on his metal leg, and is going to run to here, and then jump and land on top of this thing, bring the axe down right onto its head.
Hell yes. Give me an attack roll. .27 slams in for an easy crit. 16 points of slashing. You begin to just carve a hole through the shell at the back of this armor.
Mechanically, I'm still using the axe, but for flavor, I let go of the axe and I just put both hands into the crack and I just start to pull.
Excellent.
This kills.
Oh. The apparatus begins to, or no, you've got a new glove for this, right?
Gauntlets of Ogre.
Big power gauntlets,
Hell
man.
yeah. The power gauntlets begin to strain and whine against this armor, and you can hear cracking noises, but you're not able to break through just yet.
Well, shit. That's me for now.
Alright. Elise. She is gonna... Also, you look fine. You're okay. She's gonna go attack.
Yeah, I'm fine.
She's gonna come over here and attack. What is shrouded in? Oh, right, that's right. Right, it's that thing that she's got, right?
Does anything happen to me because of the acid?
Yes, sorry, you do take 1d4 points of acid damage. You take 4 points of acid damage.
And then the acid goes away, right?
No, it lingers.
No, not like Melps.
Not like Melf's. It seems to be something else.
It's crab acid.
It's...
Acid.
Cracid.
I was thinking just that.
Ooh, so we're gonna hit for, let's see, another 2d8. 24 points of damage. And you can see that as you guys are all starting to just dogpile this one, the other one is like, no, be strong! But you guys all kind of focus your fire right at one of the joints of one of the legs, and there's this horrible pop, and one of them just begins to just kind of rip free. These two meaty tendons kind of being pulled free from the shell as you guys dislodge one of its legs. And that brings us back to the top, where Vasu is the first act.
Alright.
Oh no, I'm at the very bottom.
Oh no.
I'm gonna just start wailing on this one that's attacking me.
I don't understand how my initiative varies so much from top of the round to basically bottom.
This is the thing
I'm doing the same and I have an advantage, so.
This is the thing I do actually like about Biscuits, is he uses a d10 instead of a d20, which means less swing in initiative. But anyway, 20 does hit for a crit.
That's the extra damage. Just because I don't feel like typing out extra damage. And
Right.
here's my second.
16 unfortunately hits armor.
Damn. Ah.
Fire scrapes off of the shell.
I could use some help.
Why'd you attack that one?
He attacked me first.
This flappy
it
one is
did
very annoying.
I was right there. I saw you throw a rock at.
Alright, that brings us to Ace.
Alright, I'm assuming neither of these are looking that bad.
Actually the blue one is starting to look pretty bad. You guys have ripped a leg off of him, he's bleeding out of that side, he's looking messed up.
Alright, then I guess I'm going to Hunter's Mark him. Since everyone else is just casting spells anyway, so it's fine. And then I'm going to shoot him. And I'm assuming I'm not in darkness.
Correct. Dim light. That still slams in. 19 plus a little extra more. Or sorry, 29 plus a little more.
Oops, that was wrong. It should be the 3.
Cool.
And then I get to my another attack.
Fire away. Another solid hit for 20. Plus some bonus.
And that's all she wrote.
Alright. Blue is flailing around, trying to get everyone away from it and off of it. And then... it really wants to, but it can't. Okay. it's got a lot of tools for this job. I think it's going to have a very hard time biting anything on its back, so it's going to use the bite against Nordo. 18?
Also, if it matters, I didn't need to roll that extra dice. I didn't realize it's automatic. It was automatically built in with my crit.
Oh, gotcha.
So that extra whatever damage you added to it, was it 18 damage? I didn't do.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. It is going to take another claw swing at Moat. 16, which I think misses.
It does.
And then it's going to try to sweep Gale off its back. It's going to have disadvantage because it's extremely awkward for it to attack something on its back. Oh my god, 25 though?
That hits.
31 is not a crit.
So even with disadvantage, this thing kind of like runs over to the bone wall and then just kind of, it forces you to one side long enough to sweep you with its claw on the other. 23 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength saving throw. Try as you might, and holding on with your gauntlets to the crack that you've punched in its armor, it is able to just kind of sweep you off of its back and make you land prone back here. But that's its whole turn, and Gale, you're up next. Woo, just makes it.
No, it's just a fail.
Oh, right, it was over 10. Just kidding.
But that's fine. I don't need it anymore anyways.
Just for expeditious?
Yeah.
Brethel, what are you doing? Stop being useless!
I'm gonna stand up.
Just to clarify, it just said that this other one's name is Ethel. Is that correct?
Yeah, correct.
Noted. Seems very important.
Alright, I'm just gonna jump back on.
Okay, so without the aid of a spell, give me an acrobatics check.
I don't need shit, my dude.
Do you-
My base high jump is 25 feet.
Your base high jump is 25 feet? Like flat-footed?
Yeah. Well, sorry. Flat-footed is 21.
Okay. Shit, you're good.
Yeah. Boots of striding and springing with 19 strength.
Oh, fuck. Okay, no, yeah, you're good. No check required. You're on its back again.
Alright, I jump up, I grab my axe that's hopefully still lodged in its head.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? Instead of actually like pulling the axe out, I'm just gonna pull the trigger.
Excellent.
That's really cool, actually.
Oh, good shit. Okay.
Flanking rule.
Yeah, it all cancels out because he's a kobold. So that's a 27, and the 17 unfortunately misses, but the 27 is good for a crit.
Oh, deep.
Good shit. This thing kind of like jolts back down towards the ground as you fire into it. Ow!
Okay. So I know that normally this would not be advisable, but given that it's a crab, if I go prone and just hold on to the axe, would that like
I feel like it would give
help
you,
me stay on it?
It would probably like give you cover against his claw attacks. Yeah, seems reasonable.
Sure, I'll do that then.
Okay. It's gonna like it'll trade out for advantage because you can't really try to dodge it because you're prone. So like you're going prone, so they'll have advantage, but then you'll get cover because you're down flat. I don't know what the math is on that. I don't know how that works out.
Oh.
13.
Well, I mean, I have no AC, so it's gonna hit me regardless.
Fair.
I'll just stay up and give it disadvantage so it doesn't crit me.
All right, sounds good. And then one more point of acid damage, and that brings us to Mo.
All right, I will bonus action Wrathful Smite, and then I'm just gonna try to hit Graceful in front of me.
All right.
Ooh, not great.
Oh, that's a shame. 17 misses.
Yep, that's it. That's all I got.
All right.
Oh, I should level up. Shit.
Oh yeah, definitely do that.
I'll do that after combat, that way I don't fuck everything up.
Sure. Toto does come up for a 20, which does land, so 5 and crit damage. And that brings us to Nordo. Another
Okay. I know these things have some reach, but I'm not sure how much, so I'm going to move right here.
15 feet.
Okay.
Be right back. Just a second.
Don't be loud.
Whatever opportunity for stealth we had, I think 2 enormous crabs have.
Okay, I'm back.
So I move here. I don't know if I leave its range or not.
You do, yes. So it will take a swing.
Okay.
Missing terribly.
Odd. And then as I spin around back over there, I will let out a big loud bear roar, and a spectral bear appears. And I need wisdom saves from them both.
Ooh.
Get far enough. They're so big that I can do it without hitting Gale, even though he's on them.
Ethel, I think this is the end.
So yeah, that one is frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Excellent.
And that's it for my turn.
All right. Elise is going to... She's going to try to climb up so that she can heal some Gale. Oh no, Elise, what?
Don't worry, Elise. I've got Gale. Mad safe.
Okay. She does her best to try to, like, climb up, but then this thing gets terrified of Nordo and suddenly reels back in horror. She flies off to the side and is unable to get up with her bonus action, so she'll just use her main action to swing on this thing again.
Does she not get advantage from having a climb speed or something?
You know what
This is when we find out she's not actually a tabaxi.
That is actually
Right.
legit. She does have a climb speed. You know what? I think that's reasonable. She'll come up here and she'll do that. I would expect that when I play a tabaxi, so I think that's fair.
You say as you heal your DM.
Not like that. But Gale does get 20 points of health. And then she does her best to kind of just balance up here. Taking 2 points of acid damage. That brings us to Flick.
Alright, lots of stuff this turn. Gonna go ahead and do this.
What the heck is this? Is long.
I'll get rid of the description now. I'm just gonna put it the first time. But basically, instead of that massive swarm of tentacles, Flick has figured out how to just make one tentacle instead that can actually do damage.
Oh, that's cool.
And it instantly attacks Nomad because it hates him.
No,
Right.
it's gonna try to rip off this. It's gonna go for the crab arm because it's like a squid or octopus. It would not.
Excellent. So tentacle kind of bursts up from around here, goes for the claw of this thing, and just begins to wrap itself around and yank. Let's see. I need an attack roll. A melee spell attack.
Yeah.
So same as your Eldritch Blast. Unfortunately, it grabs onto it and it begins to pull, but it's just not strong enough to yank this thing free just yet.
Roll.
That's
Haven't
fine.
rolled.
Now I'm
above
gonna
a
roll
10.
with advantage because of aim on my Eldritch Blast here. Not that that matters, and then one more.
Oh no. There we go. 27 does land.
There we go.
And you get to double both of those, so an extra D10 and a D8. Excellent. That one sinks in right into one of this thing's stalky little eyes, and it kind of retracts down towards its face. The rest of you just hear incoherent giant crab noises, but Nordo hears this thing calling out to Ethel, "Why aren't you helping me?"
Oh, Ethel, you worthless piece of shit.
Meanwhile, it's Ethel's turn.
Typical Ethel.
Oh no, Ethel! Come on! You can do it! I believe in you! Ethel's gonna continue to skitter her way over here to try to help.
Like, no, does she leave my melee?
I think she does. Yeah, because you have a reach weapon, right?
I do.
Yeah, go for it.
You're not going anywhere, Ethel. I don't know your name's Ethel.
Oh, thank God. 16 is no good.
Damn.
She does get over here, and Nordo can hear, "Just hold still!" She's going to try a crab hammer on Moat. Oh boy, 24 to hit.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, 25 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength saving throw. You were flung back another 10 feet and knocked prone. Then it is going to go for the bite on Nordo. Oh my god, 28. Not a crit, though.
Still 41.
Holy fuck. I have to know what that crit damage would have been. Hang on.
Who was that on?
Nordo.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Just he got back.
I see
Hey,
him.
Naruto.
Welcome back, Nordo. You take 41 points of piercing.
You have resistance, right?
Nope, not raging.
You're not raging.
Could have been 62. And then finally a claw attack on Gale with disadvantage. 16?
That hits.
Alright, 15 points of slashing damage. But that is all that Ethel can do. Nomad's up.
Ave Maria intensifies.
Which one did that to me, by the way?
Ethel, red.
The big
Oh,
one.
She
Nomad's
dodged my
going
attack
to-
and came over and started wrecking shit.
Yeah, Nomad's gonna go move a little over here. You see him walk toward the edge of the ship, and then kind of off it, and then he's just kind of standing in midair. And he's just gonna try and like hit anything back at the crab up there. God damn. Yeah, that's another. Wait, shit, what's going on? Why is he rolling? He's rolling. Yeah, he just rolled a 5. Okay, cool. I was like, what? Is he rolling a D5? No, it's a D20. It's just terrible rolls.
It's because you have the critical thing
Yeah, I
on.
marked it green because
Yeah,
of the crit thing, yeah.
Yeah, the green's like, what? 5 is the max I can roll? No. It's just...
Alright.
Yeah, oh no, I haven't rolled. Yeah, nope, that's another wasted turn.
Woo!
Going to use a. Is that an action? What's action?
Ooh,
Go ahead. I'm just gonna read this class action. See
Sure.
the bonus.
on the bright side, you're up early this round. Basu.
Nice.
Just gotta wail on Ethel, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. As a bonus action, manifest my mind over here.
Those both hit. Give me some crit damage. 2d8.
Okay, go next to Nordo actually.
Does that work?
Yonder.
That works.
Alright, use the unarmed strike.
Uh, 22 also lands for 11 points and a d6. 12.
That's me.
All right. Nomad, you're back. And you have your mind up. Over by Nordo.
Oh, my mind's up. So I can do this 5 times a day. I'm going to expend one of my uses of this to cast through it my psionic healing ability. We'll say let's do it at 3rd level. On Nordo gets 35 HP.
Good lord.
Oh, thank you.
Well, that's almost all the damage you took.
Right, I'm close to maxed again.
There was an action to do that, so that's me done. He's just gonna move like 1, 2, 3, up to here. Actually, can he expend one first level spell slot, aka 2 mana, to get 30 feet flying?
Yep.
He could just go like over here, closer
Yeah.
to it.
I forget if I said that has to be like an action or something, but either way, you could have done it.
Yep.
That
don't
brings
know
us
if
to Flick.
I'll go read the thing again, just in case.
Okay.
Why are there 2 flicks?
Oh yeah, why are there 2
Probably because
Flicks?
I don't know. I drug myself onto the map because I didn't see myself, but
There we go. Now we're good.
Imposter.
Okay. At the beginning, there wasn't anything on the map, and it was just me. And I'm like, what are you guys fighting? I don't see it. And then I refreshed, and then I'm like, oh, there I am. There everybody else is.
I believe
So
he
I guess
deleted
I
the
drug
real
him
one
on.
though, because now he's not on initiative anymore.
Now he's back.
Nope.
Oh, there he is.
Okay, cool. Alright, cunning action dash over here. Much better.
Ooh, boy, that'll do it. Give me
I
some
reread it. It's an action, so actually he doesn't do that.
Okay.
Until
Cool.
he'll just do it later. So that'll be here.
That too.
The 18 is no good, but your normal attack is an automatic crit. So give me a whole bunch more dice.
Do I double the sneak too?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Hell
The
yeah.
only thing that doesn't get doubled is the +4. So that's an extra 24 plus 5, 29 points of damage.
Much better.
You can see this thing's eye is beginning to kind of twitch and roll back. It is barely hanging on.
This has been just one of them.
And that brings us to Ace.
I'm gonna shoot him. For a miss.
Ooh, no good.
Can you aim?
I could, but I want to use my bonus action for something else.
That's fair.
That one does, though, and that shot is enough to finish off this one.
Oh, thank goodness. Our
All right.
hero is.
And then I'm going to move up to here, and as my bonus action, I'm going to look around to see if any gnolls above us have noticed us.
Alright, give me a perception check.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So, you don't hear anything, you don't hear any movement. Just based on the sheer scale of this cave, the loudest thing that's happened in here was probably the gunshot. There's been a lot of fighting and some verbal components, but I think the gunshot is the loudest thing so far. And, like, maybe it could have been mistaken for thunder. It's hard to say. But for the time being, anyway, you don't notice any new enemies approaching or the sounds of people running this way.
Alright. I'm just going to tuck back over here.
Alright, that brings us to Gale.
Also, Gale could have used his reaction to move since I shot an enemy next to him.
Totally right. I will do that.
Good call.
Purely because it lets me jump onto this guy.
Gale just bouncing all over the place now. This is the good shit. Holy fuck, you have alter self.
Oh, sorry, that should have been wrong one, but attack roll's the exact same. It's just so both misses.
Gotcha. Yep, unfortunately both miss, even with advantage. Toto. Not able to lock onto this thing, just starts chewing on one of his legs.
Hates me.
Mo.
Alright, I'll bonus and get a Wrathful back up and try to hit it.
Woo, boy. 46, 51.
Hold on, you already know
Oh, yeah.
what's about to happen. Okay, so there's 1 damage, there's the crit for the Wrathful, and then I'll do my Divine. There's 1 Divine. And the crit.
Holy fuck. So something like 70 or 80 points of damage. This thing barely fighting off the fear of God. As you just come over and fuck its day up. You wrench your sword in right at the base of one of the big claws and twist. And you watch as it goes painfully limp. As this thing is now also bloodied.
Thank goodness.
And then it needs that Wisdom save, unless it made it while I wasn't watching. It did.
18
Ignore me.
there, yeah. Barely holding on. Alright, anything else?
That is it.
Alright, brings us to Nordo.
In Orcish, but also in common, I guess, I shout up to Gale, "Boonga boonga eyes," and then in Crab, I say, "Ethel, you came here for an easy meal. You ain't gonna get it. Now run along." And I will once again do my Hour of Reaping.
Excellent.
It will affect Gale unless he averts his
I
eyes.
close my eyes, so I'll go blind.
Perfect. Yeah, she looks pretty terrified all of a sudden.
That's my turn.
Alright, Elise. She's gonna stand up and she is going to scrape this acid off of her because it hurts. Blue is dead. Ethel, she's afraid mechanically whether she decides to run or not. Well, let's see what she gets here. Oh, damn it. Ethel!
No more goop for Ethel.
Ethel!
She's got stage fright.
She does. She just can't goop when people are watching.
God.
Top of the round.
Terrible.
Give me an intimidation check, Nordo.
Can I make it either strength-based or do animal handling instead?
You can make it strength-based.
Excellent.
Alright, it appears to all of you that she intends to run away. She looks like she knows she's been beaten. Her claw's real fucked up. Nordo, you can hear, "Oh, no, no, I just want to go,
I'll look to my allies and in common just say, well, I don't know if we want to let it live, but it's running off unless y'all want its meat. But I'll put my weapon away. Well, actually, I'll continue like intimidating and pushing it back towards the water, but I will not attack it.
One crab's probably enough.
Alright.
Hopefully it will draw the attention of gnolls if they are coming here.
Alright, unless anybody...
Yes.
Well, no, it did want to eat me, and I spited, and spite
Bird bro stick together. He hurt my bird bro.
Meta, we probably should actually kill it. Because
Oh, I'm killing it.
Alright. Well, regardless of what you guys do, it looks like it wants to run, but Flick, you're the first to act, so go for it.
Sorry, I'm swallowing food. I'll hold my action for if anyone else attacks it, but I'm not going to attack it my turn.
Alright. Ace.
I move my hunter's mark to it and I shoot it.
Flick, your action goes off.
Okay.
Woo, boy. Oh my goodness. Second one hits. Okay.
I still did 33 damage. That's not too bad.
So, yeah, holy fuck. 33
That is
points.
15.
And no, more than that. Because your compass is strong. So that is 11, 19, 21. Sorry, 23 because of the +1. Alright. That brings us back to Norda.
I'll just... Whatever the crab language equivalent of shrugging is, I'll shrug at it. And then just attack.
It's
Recklessly.
putting your head in and out of your shell.
Yeah, I dip my head in and out of my shell.
The sea language for just shrugging. Oh!
Natural crit.
Ooh, it works.
Well...
Oh, never
It's a
mind.
fake crit.
Never mind. I saw a 20, got excited.
Oh. Well, the first one was good damage.
Yeah, second one's no good, unfortunately. That one is, though, for another wound. Or no wound on that one.
Yeah, no wound on that one, and that's my turn.
Not bad.
Alright, Norda. Or sorry, Nomad.
It's okay, it happens once per session.
Accurate.
At least.
Well, let's see if this skill ever hits. It's fireball. Oh, it does.
Woo!
For 27.
27 points of damage. You watch as one of its eye stalks is scorched.
And that's it.
Alright, Ethel, you can do this shit. I believe in you. God damn it, Ethel.
Oh, thank God.
Still got her hammerins.
Ethel is going to... she's going to disengage and run as fast as her...
She can try.
Enormous crab hammer can run.
Does 16 hit her?
16 does not, unfortunately.
Damn.
With that said, that is as far as she gets. She's not very fast.
Okay.
She does save off the wounds after taking 2 points. And that brings us to Vasu.
They're running. You just want to eat ya?
Oh boy. Another good one. Holy shit, all three.
That's
Alright, that brings us to Crab Lord Moat.
Alright, I should probably save some kind of mana, so I'm just gonna try and Flame Blade it.
Ooh.
Okay, I gotta smite it.
So if it
Does it look close to dead?
it looks very dead.
Okay.
You fight the temptation to just dramatically overkill this thing. But the blade
I might
sinks
smite it
in.
anyway.
White flame erupts from its back and the shell splatters into pieces. And as this one begins to crumple and the shell splits down the middle, you do see that there is this bizarre foam that starts to just kind of slowly ooze out of all of the cracks in its shell.
aww. She was trying so I'm gonna use my reaction to ignite my spear since Moat smited an enemy next to me.
Excellent.
In case we fight anything, and I think it lasts like a minute, right?
I didn't smite that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's fine. No worries. You
Sorry,
said you
Ethel.
did it anyway, and I thought you actually did.
No, I
No,
thought
I-
about it, but I
you
should probably save my
You
mana.
absolutely you shouldn't have, but if you would have, I would love it.
I
That's
flavor
good.
smited it anyway.
Yeah.
With that, everything being still quiet again. You guys tried to do this a little bit hushed to begin with, but you can hear the sound of rain pattering outside the cave and trickling down through the opening behind you. Ace, you
Looking
take a
for
moment to
enemies.
listen to see if anything is caught on to you. And you spend a good 2 or 3 minutes just very cautiously listening. I assume that you probably throw up your ping every once in a while to see if anything is moving around you. And you get the sense that nothing has been alerted. Kind of just a stark reminder of how enormous this thing, whatever it is, really is. That the sounds of this battle kind of just got lost in this cavernous eye socket and didn't fight their way through the rain towards anything that would have been able to hear.
Sounds good. Guys, I can give us a little bit more stealth if need be. Probably should, as long as you guys stay within 30 feet of me. Should be fine.
I think that's a good idea. Try to get as far into this thing as we can before we get spotted. Reckon we'll have to do a little swinging weapons before it's all said and done. But
After everyone's close enough by, I cast Step on my shadow. And my shadow like reaches out and grabs everyone and just kind of cloaks them a bit.
Ooh, fancy. As it does, and as you guys kind of look at all of each other, there's this bizarre sensation when you look at each other where you can see them, but like, when you stare at the sun a little too long and the center of your vision just kind of gets a little blurred and it's all hard to see what you're looking at. It's just
Yeah,
this
and everything
weird,
kind of looks blue.
yeah, it's like this weird optical illusion where you can see, but it's almost easier to see in the peripheral than when you're looking straight at each other. It's just this bizarre illusory effect that kind of makes it harder to see each other. And then Flick just goes straight up invisible. Because, why not?
Yep. I never get to use this, so I'm going to use it. So when one of you trips, I can still be invisible.
Ow! Fuck, no, I just banged my toe, it hurts!
was that in real life?
That was real life.
No.
Ah! How
What
does this
happened
even-
to you?
How does this even happen? I'm at a desk.
I really like how he was like, when one of you trips and then
Right?
you hit your toe,
Perfectly
unmuted
timed.
yourself just to be like, it was me.
Yeah,
I
that
was expecting
a
it to be like
joke, and,
Elise
Eddie
or
Jam
like
Jar tripped or something.
Yeah.
Well,
Cherry. I don't have. Did I buy a saddle for her? I think I did, didn't I?
I think you did.
I think you did. Yeah, I think you
Yes.
got.
Yeah, because you got like extra bright black leather.
Oh, yeah,
that's
you
right.
did.
That's right.
You got a saddle, but you didn't get the barding.
Notably,
Yeah.
you're a very talented ranger and a good animal handler. Cherry has 11 health, so do with her as you will.
I have a range of 600 feet.
Okay,
So
all right. Then Cherry,
no, it's okay. She's either gonna die or be set free at one point. It's
Yeah.
just one or the other.
she's happy
Is
to
Cherry's-
accompany
Or
Cherry's
die of
movement
old age because
faster?
she's an ant.
She is a cave cricket.
you. I actually should. What is the lifespan of a normal cave cricket?
Multiply
6
it by
days
10
or
because you're
something, I'm
big.
assuming.
Oh, they actually okay. So like a normal ass little cave cricket lives like 2 years. I'll bet
Really?
for a giant, it's probably about 8 or 9 years.
You
Not
know,
with
a
11
cat or a
hit
dog.
points.
I was expecting like 3 months.
I was expecting like 3 days.
Terrible mounts, though.
Oh,
Like,
no, they're all terrible. Everything about cave crickets is fucking awful. They're terrible creatures.
Oh, we better get moving before we lose your magic here, little orc. You want to lead the way?
Yeah, I mean it lasts for like an hour.
All right.
But yes.
With the help of Ace's magic, let me get stealth checks from everybody.
I cast it's nighttime now. How dark is it?
So, as you guys remember, you were racing against the dawn to do Ace's ritual before the sun came up, and it came up just as the ritual ended. So the morning light is starting to peek through from below the ever-present rain clouds that have been kind of lingering for the past several weeks. You guys, everybody gets a +10, right?
Yeah.
So current lowest is Norda with an 18. Let's see if Elisa can fix that.
She cannot.
Moat can fix it. Or tie it.
Same
Sure
18.
can.
Imagine Gale and I just like fucking plus 30s,
Oh yeah,
30 pluses.
you guys just fucking disappear. Flick,
Look at all
literally.
And then there's Moat, and then there's Nordo.
Moat and Nordo just like
Classic.
Here we go.
They're just so big, it's hard for my shadows to cover them.
weird thing is that it's hard to see my own feet on account of they're all covered up in the shadow, so I keep tripping all over myself.
I know what you mean, but I think we're doing really well.
There we go. Nomad with the 16.
Guys, shut up.
Yeah, it doesn't cover your voices.
Work on your stage whisper. Boston messages this to you.
I assume unironically that Moat's like giving Nordo a pep talk about how we're gonna save Cal, and we're all going to achieve our destinies here.
Nomad practices pep talks. After watching Mode.
Oh my god, you lucky sons of bitches. Okay.
Praise be.
I am God.
So as you guys begin to kind of work your way up slowly out of this cave and along the back of this skull, you eventually begin to kind of take in your surroundings a little bit. You look straight up, and you're greeted by two large bony horns that seem to just tower up into the sky, taller than almost any building you've ever seen. But then suspended between those two buildings is an actual or the two horns is an actual building, painted this bright red, with white painting that almost looks like hand-painted stuff, that just decorates it all the way down its length. And then you can see that about 2/3 of the way down this tower, it gets skinnier. There are these wooden stilts. It's fully enclosed, almost like a barn siding, but it's less decorated. And it seems to just act almost like a support that goes down until it reaches the base of the back of this thing's skull as you guys are climbing up it. And as you start to approach, you realize that the base of this building is partially surrounded on one side by these thick, heavy, dark green, thorny bushes. And I will pull you over to that.
So there's a thick bush at the base.
There's a thick bush at the base of this shaft, yes.
Thick bush at the base of the shaft. And before we
That's-
get too much
that's
farther,
the title.
also,
Gross.
I would have like gone and gathered the orcs to bring it with us. And I assume that means that they also need to roll stealth.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I need to go make a group of orcs token. Hang on.
Thankfully, there's no limit on how many creatures they can choose.
Right.
As long as we're all within 30 feet of me. So we should probably have, like, Flick take the lead since he's invisible, and that way I'm in the middle.
You guys can see that this tall building is kind of up here. It's a little bit obscured by the map right now. But this shaft, this barnyard siding, bright red, starts right here, and then it kind of goes around the backside like this. But then everything on this side is kind of obscured by these tall bushes. But you do notice as you're approaching, let me get perception checks from two of you.
Not it.
Wow.
Ordo and Ace, kind of keeping a close eye out as you guys are proceeding. You do notice every now and then just this tiny little speck that seems to just fall in front of your eyes from the sky. And the first time it happens, you just figure it's like an illusion or a raindrop that got a little close or something that just kind of caught your eye wrong. But then you start to watch for it. And you can both see that every like 25, 30 seconds or so, something falls out of the tower, far, far above you, where it's wider, and it falls into this little courtyard, and it lands with a squelch or a splat or a
Oh,
shriek
shit.
or something like that.
I think they're feeding the mountain guys.
And
I
as
think
you
we need to.
as you get a little bit closer, Ace specifically watching closely for the next one, you can see that the next thing that falls is this kind of ruddy, greenish brown forearm severed at the elbow. And it just kind of seems to fall from the sky, from the tower, and it lands somewhere in this courtyard.
I hope our friends have enough plot armor to survive this.
I think it's time to hurry. Also, what's the Orcish word for plot armor?
Boonga boonga main character. Also, as a ranger, I can move at full speed and not have and still maintain stealth. But also, as a ranger, I can't move faster than you because I'm giving you all stealth.
Mm-hmm. Only as strong as its weakest link. It's me.
How tall is this tower?
It appears to be. What a delightful question. What a wonderful question. What a question that any reasonable DM would be able to answer without stalling.
10 feet tall.
We're gonna go, so 8, 16, 20, 22, times 9. It's about, and then there's that on top, plus that. It is about 230 feet total.
Okay. Is there any? Are there any like platforms on the exterior or anything like that?
Give me a perception check.
The body parts are being dropped from the very top, right?
It seems that the body parts are being dropped from this underside bit, so like right at the lip. It's almost like they're falling through trap doors at the bottom of this wider part. Yeah, morning light is kind of fucking you up a little bit. You do all see that there is a long bridge. It looks like some sort of a rope or wooden bridge that connects to a platform up about here, near the topish of it. And you do see occasionally, like, there's like one area that looks like it's an archway or a balcony of some sort. You can see an area that seems like it probably has a couple of windows. But most of those are higher up, especially in the thicker part of it. You don't spot any in this lower kind of support structure. And let's see, this swarm of commoners is no longer a swarm of commoners. It is orc friends, and they have more health. How much do they have? Oh, they got a good bit of health. Okay.
The bottom trapdoor area, that's how many feet off?
That would be about 88 feet up. A little over a third, or under a third, about a third. Let's see, they're doing +5s with a D10 +3.
This might be kind of, I don't know, out there, but can I insight and just get their, I don't know, these orcs like state of mind as we're moving up towards this horror show?
Relatively. So a couple of them definitely see the raining body parts, and they look resolute. They look angry. A lot of these people, you kind of get the sense, have already made peace with the fact that these people are gone and lost and dead. If they manage to save some people, that would be amazing. That would be great. That would be honorable. That would bring, that would be glorious. But they're not panicked. They look more angry than panicked, I guess, is probably the best way to put it.
Perfect. Just what I was hoping for. I was going to try to get them angry if not, so now I don't need to.
You don't need to because Nomad now knows how to get them riled up for combat by insulting
Right.
them.
Somebody challenges Zeus to an arm wrestle.
Does Cherry have a climb speed? I forget.
Yes, and the spider climb ability.
Hell yeah.
All right, there we go. Your orcs are ready. And they're following right behind you, doing their best to be stealthy. They do manage to beat it, thanks to Ace's ability. Flick Invisible kind of takes the lead here and begins to poke his head a little bit farther in to check out this courtyard. And inside, you're greeted by some things that I'll reveal. Let's just reveal everything on the outside of this, right? As you poke your head in, invisible, the first thing that you notice is that there are a couple of bonfires that are going up. There's coal and kindling and wood that is piled up around the base of what appears to be bone statues of some sort. These strange creatures, kind of like a dinosaur maybe, it appears to be 8 different statues of the same creature, crudely made out of bone and wire, little scraps of iron, just whatever they could get their hands on, it looks like. And you can see that there is a trench that is running out through the front door of the base of this tower, and flowing, importantly, like there's enough movement in it to cause an actual flow of liquid, is this dark red liquid that runs down the trench and then to each of these statues. And you can see that strewn on the left and right sides of this courtyard are these iron spikes that have been planted into the base of this bone, pointed upwards. And some of them are, they've got skeletons or entire bodies that have been dropped onto them, but they look older. They look like they've been untouched for a few days. They've been kind of left out to kind of rot. You can smell kind of this old flesh smell and flies buzzing around. But then also strewn about, some skewered by these spikes and some just littered between the spikes, are body parts that have been severed, it looks like, drop down and are being collected by several of these gnolls that have their hands painted bright white, even in stark contrast with their already white fur. And they seem to be gathering up these body parts and bringing them over to these 2 lit bonfires. And then they wait. They seem to close their eyes and do this sort of semi-religious chanting. And then everything goes quiet. Another 10 or 15 seconds pass, and then splat, splat, splat. A couple more pieces land. One lands on a spike, and this guy has to kind of shimmy his way up to get it. The other lands on the ground. They go over to collect these pieces. You can see that at the center of all of this, blindfolded and kind of moving, it appears to be based on smell from statue to statue, is one very large gnoll, who has this horrible flail like you saw on the slave ship. And he's going from statue to statue, and he reaches in and he grabs out flesh from the inside of the statue, some of which looks like it's been cooked, some looks charred and burnt, some looks raw, and he just takes a bite out of this just mess of flesh. He puts the rest back into the statue, and then he moves on to the next one, saying these weird rites and rituals in between each one in Null. And then at the back of all of this, there is one Null, again white-furred, but without the white paint, that has a long, gnarled staff that's covered in bones and skulls. And he seems to be kind of controlling the fire. He moves his staff back and forth, and a little arc of flame jumps between the two. One of them kind of jumps down and lights this one temporarily, but only for a moment, and then he closes his eyes and he says some sort of incantation. He draws the fire back and flings it over to the one next to him. And it appears that there's just some sort of a bizarre ritual going on here that involves the cooking of flesh that is being rained down on them. And so far they don't seem to have noticed any of you.
Don't expect it's a good idea to let this go on too long.
Can I fix that?
I'd be much obliged.
Alright, riding Toto, I'm going to run in there. Rather, Toto's going to run in there.
Excellent. They did not see you coming.
It's gonna run right in, huh?
To here, and then I'm going to take up my glove, and from under the bottom of it comes a very like scorpion style rope and knife that hits this guy?
Fuck yes. And is it going to drag him in, I assume? Because I'm excited about that.
We'll see.
Excellent. You guys did get the jump on these guys. They did not see you coming. You do have a surprise round. I'll let Gale just automatically take the top of the surprise round since he's kind of leading the charge.
And then I just pull him into the fire.
Fuck yes. 21 does land, and there's a horrible, surprised, yelping bark as he is pulled in, taking 5 points of piercing damage and then immediately being set on fire.
That was everything I could do that.
Hot, hot, hot.
Okay, let's see. It should add you guys automatically. Wasn't it doing it?
And the time now.
I was so confident when I switched to the system that the API was going to make everything so like smooth and easy all the time, but then it just
It's easy for us.
It's really easy for us. And honestly, even with the bugs, I feel like it's still faster than like waiting for everyone to roll initiative.
It probably
That
honestly
I
is.
really do like the dynamic initiative. I think it's really fun.
Good.
You can't really plan until the turn happens, which I think it's more realistic.
Awesome. I'm glad you guys are liking it. I definitely wanted to try it out, see how it goes. I do know that officially Frisk and Drake both dislike it.
I could D10, maybe.
I was gonna say we could try a D10 at some point. There's no harm in that. Let's see.
Oh, fucking so weird. It makes it seem like your initiative bonuses don't matter.
Yeah, making a D10 does make it so that initiative is a lot more like predictable. Like your bonuses matter a whole lot more.
That being said, I'm third this round.
I was gonna
Not
say.
bad.
Yeah. Wait. Shit. That was okay. We're good. Oh, I have the wrong token there. You were supposed to pull this guy into the fire. Where is this guy? There we go. Much better.
Oh, that's why. Okay, that's a different person.
Oh, weird. Why is his name wrong? Did I fuck up the name? I sure did. This is what happens when I prep terribly.
And this guy doesn't have a name. I'm not sure if you heard me. This guy doesn't have a name.
Oh, weird. Okay.
He's really self-conscious about that flick.
Well, I'm calling him out.
Oh, his name is kind of thirsty too. He's got to wear that name loud and proud.
Head Jester Pyremaster?
There we go. Now he has a name.
Buff Zealot of the Mountain Eater.
Oh, he's buff
He's
too.
buff. He's super buff.
Buff.
Nomad just kind of scoffs like, they tend to have terrible tasting brains. Somewhere out there, Thack takes offense.
I was gonna say Thek's a smart boy. Alright, Gale gets the party started, runs in to catch this surprise Pyremaster. He deals, let's see, how much was that? That was 6, I think, and then the fire? Yeah, 6 and then fire. Excellent. That brings us to Ace.
How high is this? Or is this like a really super high wall?
So the bushes are only about 6 feet tall.
Oh, it's a bush. Gotcha.
It is. It's a pretty thick, thorny bush. It doesn't look pleasant to go through, but it is just a bush.
I was hoping it was a wall that I could spider climb on. Guess I'll just hop out over here, and I'm gonna shoot the excited white hand.
Alright, this one you can see is halfway through shimmying up a spike to grab some leg that has been severed on it.
Perfect.
You're hidden from it, so the first attack does have advantage.
I'm a ranger. All my first attacks are advantage.
You're goddamn right. Whoo! I think he might just be straight up fucking dead. Oh no, he's barely alive. Oh no, wait, I'm terrible at math. He's very dead. He's extremely dead.
All right, this could go on the slouching boy then.
Hey, there's two bushes. There's two bushes.
There's a crit.
Slouching boy. 15, 19. And then I need, looks like an extra. Oh, right, you didn't have sneak or hunter's mark. Okay, so we're good. That guy is still up. Alerted by the first shot, he's able to kind of duck just in time behind one of these pillars and spare his own life.
Is he though? Because I have one more shot.
Oh no, no, that'll do it. Ace comes around and clean caps two of them. Anything else?
Let's see. How much movement was that? She has 40 feet.
Looks like about
It's
35,
here.
40.
I don't think I can move anymore, so I'm just good there.
Alright. Vazu.
Well, it's the people that I was gonna leap over the bush and try to spook off. How tall is this?
It's only
Bush.
about 6 feet tall. You can pretty easily
Pretty
fly
shit.
over it if you want.
So, I imagine that Moat and I are both looking at the bush with probably the same sort of like chaotic. Kind of like, all right, I'll leave this one to you, and I'm gonna fly over. Fly over the bush. I'll be about 10 feet up in the air. I don't want to be like right, though, just in case I get hit by like rib cage or some shit.
Sure.
I'm gonna stop right there to cast. What's this building made out of?
Wood, it appears. Kind of like a barnyard
wonderful.
siding. Yeah.
Like a flammable kind.
It definitely looks like it. It is raining, so it is a little bit damp, but it looks like old wood, like barnyard wood.
Is this the building we're supposed to be climbing up to the top?
With our friends in it.
Okay.
But you do you.
Yeah, you do.
I'm just saying that if you catch it on fire, you may have a few errors with your name on it.
Dear perfect Vasu's mom, what the fuck did you do to your child that he's such
I think it's the father.
a
You met him.
nice too.
They always seem nice.
Dear Vasu's perfect dad, what the fuck did
River's secret is that behind the
Okay.
hippie posture is a huge violent pyromaniac.
God, I forgot. He wasn't River Secret. He was River Walker.
Something like that. All I know is that you want
I
to
have it-
shorten
I
it to
have it
River
written
and treat
down
him like
somewhere.
a hippie. So
Yeah, there were. I mean, his granddad is not happy about it. Fossey really gets all of this from his granddad.
excellent. That makes sense.
explains a lot?
Okay. Yeah, Fossey will just light the building on fire. Over. Start beating up this buff guy. Hopefully.
Oh my god. Catches him totally off guard. 9 points of piercing damage.
Gonna like line with my spear, and I'm gonna try to get him with a stunning strike before I
Alright.
continue to wail on it.
It's like punching a brick wall. He barely moves.
Oh,
14, unfortunately, no good. But the 17 is for 8 fire.
right. I'm gonna kick some fire up and move it back up a bit. He doesn't have reach.
All right. As a reaction to you throwing some fire, the Pyre Master reaches a hand out and swings a portion of that fire down onto this pyre, which then ignites.
Oh. Oh.
And that brings us to Nomad.
So, Nomad's a little taller than these bushes, so he doesn't actually have a very good reveal because you can see the top of his head. It's kind of like drifts over yonder. Assesses the situation for a little moment, and then he snaps his arm out toward all three of these and casts Hold Person at 4th level.
Oh, fuck.
With a bonus action, he increases his DC to 19.
Son of a bitch.
Ooh.
This is hitting all three of them, right?
Yeah, all three of them.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, they'll all
Right.
make a save or something. Everyone has made the save. Oh, that's one fail. Another fail.
Oh no.
Hello, one last one.
Oh no.
This is the most
This is going to be a
effective
very
one.
fast combat.
Here we go. There's your free crits melee, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, I hope you guys didn't turn that off from the crabs yet.
And that's 6 mana. I am running so low.
Woo boy. Alright. Buff Guy's surprised and also now paralyzed, but he doesn't get the rebound points because he's surprised. Flick's up.
Beautiful.
Leave the small weak one for me. I want this blood.
I think he does get to save at the end of his turn, right?
Yeah, at the end of his turn. Yeah, he gets to
Still
save.
fails.
No.
For you.
That is how Hold Person feels every time.
It's not for me. It's for you.
It's a present for the melee guys.
Oh, that damage though.
You have advantage too.
You do have advantage, but it's an auto crit anyway because he's paralyzed, so go ahead and roll some crit damage on top of that. Holy
Christ.
fuck, look at all of those
Oh my
green
god.
That wasn't even a crit. Flick.
Right? That's not even the crit
Nope.
damage.
No.
Not even a
He
crit.
max died almost everything.
Shit, I might just be able to.
again.
So just roll it again and subtract 4. Okay, so 33, 38.
Comp for that? Or nah?
50.
Compass would be up for that. Yes.
Yeah.
Shit.
So
So
63.
the first one is 40?
Holy Christ. Flick sees his opportunity and slinks in totally invisible. And as his body locks up, you just see this massive gout of blood erupt from the side of the thing's throat. It doesn't even feel like an attack as much as an execution. But still, he stands.
For now.
Oh, now.
For now. Nordo.
Nordo, kill him! Kill him!
So seeing that fountain of blood, I will look back at my orcs and shout blood and glory. And I will run in here.
Shout whisper. You get a stage whisper, Blood of Glory.
Nope, just shouting it.
Yeah.
And I will attack, and it will not be reckless.
Blood and glory.
Ooh.
No.
Yeah, unfortunately, you just hit, like, bone, and it, like, kind of glances off of the side of his shoulder blade. You get a little...
There you go.
There we go. Now we're good. Throw
And-
some crit on that. 14.
Still up.
Still up. You're taking a
So
hacking away, but this is a mountain of a man.
I will.
Flurry!
Yeah.
Blows.
You need that at temp HP.
I know. I just don't want to spend key points about it.
I know. There's still a whole tower. I've
There's
already
the whole
blown my
tower
wad.
and another small guy. That's right. I was still gonna do it. Flurry blows.
Blown your wad? It's blow your load.
I've heard both ways.
He blew himself.
I've never heard it blow your wad.
I've heard blow
I've
your
nut
wad.
my bust.
Say that again.
I've nut my bust.
Okay, I guess that sounds very nomad. I guess that works.
Still up.
Here,
What?
blow your load and shoot your wad.
Oh
Maybe it's just
no!
with it.
Oh,
Oh
no!
no. He is still
Wacko.
standing, unfortunately.
He does have a wound though, and if it kills him,
Does count if the wound kills him.
that's it. That's my turn.
Alright, the Pyre Master is no longer surprised and saves. Possibly.
fire.
He tries to save. He does also take some damage from the fire. He is still held in the fire, taking another. 3 from that.
The orcs just come in and steal Nordo's kill.
I did
Can they
incite
get that
their
far?
violence.
Oh, maybe they can. I don't know how
30
far
feet
they
gets
can...
them here, so I'm assuming that
So,
they probably
I-
can't.
30
Oh yeah, they can dash to go inside, I
So
guess.
30
That's
feet
right.
gets them here, and then they're all orcs, so they have the ability to use a bonus action to move another 30 feet towards an aggressor that they can see. But that
Right.
that only gets them to here, so then they have to dash to get the rest of the way in, so they don't get to steal the kill.
They do
Praise
move
be.
fast though. I'm glad they're here.
How tall are these orcs?
Their orc height 6'5".
Okay, so they can see over the bush then.
Yeah, I mean, you guys were intentionally being stealthy with the help of magic. I assumed you
I
were
just
crouched
didn't want
down.
them to steal. I just didn't want them to steal Nordo's kill.
Gotcha.
That's blasphemous.
Alright, the White Hand tries to save out of hold. Boy, this is going to be a real short combat if these guys don't start making some saves. Nope. Alright, Moat.
Well, I can't reach anything, so got a problem here.
You sound a little distant. Is your mic on your head?
It is. Can you
Oh,
hear me
hi
better
there.
now?
We
Okay.
can.
Okay. I have to dash to get here, but I'm not gonna steal Nordo's kill, so I just run up, start making my way towards the little guy over here. But that's it.
Alright.
I love everyone's dedication to my temp HP.
It's real good.
You're
I would
how
never.
much temp HP is it now?
It's like 10 temp HP, so
That's not
it's not
insignificant.
nothing.
Yeah, you can almost have the amount of HP that Nomad has if you get it.
Almost.
Like a fifth of your health or something, right?
Yes, I
Mostly
only
had
have
to
60
dash
to
to
start
even
with,
get there,
so.
so I couldn't attack him.
Sure. Meanwhile, Nomad
Elise
85
runs up and steals the kill. She does everything in her power to get this kill.
She better.
No, actually, she sees a paralyzed caster in a fire with Gale standing right next to him. She is going to reach out, point her sword towards the caster in the fire, and you watch as golden cracks form all over the surface of his skin.
Oh, baby.
Is that like a super crit?
It is... what is it?
It's vulnerability to the damage, so it would be quadruple damage.
Calls him.
You would
Double
crit, and they would be
crit.
vulnerable
I think
to
it's
it.
just
Oh,
yeah,
man.
vulnerable to
I
all
want
that.
to shoot him.
So the next attack that hits the Pyre Master does double damage.
Plus, it's a crit if he's paralyzed.
Plus, it's an auto crit because it's paralyzed, right? Alright, that is the end of the first round. Nothing is surprised anymore. Here we go.
No,
Thank
no,
God
you
we
get
were
to
late.
kill him. Unless Foster.
Boss is up first.
I feel like Boss is gonna go for the quadruple damage.
Hell yeah, he
Boss
should.
is a monk and can fly that far.
No, you gotta save that for like a sneak attack or a smite.
That sounds like a wasted smite.
But not a waste of a sneak attack, and I go after that.
Mm-mm.
And I cry.
It's on brand though. Bosky's not gonna give up an opportunity to murder someone with fire. And 48 damage is nothing to sneeze at.
I am gonna weep a little bit though. I want to know what I would have gotten.
We can chase the rabbit for sure.
How much rogue are you, Flick?
2, 3.
Okay, I think I'm 4.
Three.
So I think if you're 3, I think we have the same sneak. Are you gonna go more warlock or rogue? Have you decided?
I think this is as far
Four.
in rogue as I'm going.
Oh.
Oh, so
40?
40 points of damage. Holy fuck.
Not bad.
Second attack.
Another 14. Vasu just goes to town on this guy, held in place in the fire.
"14 hits and it crits."
Hold person is so fucking nasty.
Yeah,
So that is another 14. Notably,
Like Noxus' mom.
he does reach a hand out this time.
What? No, he.
Can't
Oh,
do
he's
that with
paralyzed.
paralyzed.
He doesn't have reactions. Shit.
Bro. 6 mana
He doesn't
to
do shit. He doesn't do goddamn anything. Okay, alright. Anything else? Okay, Vasu's done. Nordo's up. Oh, wait, actually,
Okay.
hang on. Let me check a thing. Does he still get legendaries? How does that work?
Legendaries probably still work despite being paralyzed, but I think you like house ruled saying that that's bullshit. But you haven't actually made it.
Yeah, I know. I
You
talked
just-
about doing a system where, like, crowd control limits the number of legendaries they do or something. For the time being, these I'm going to do this one specifically because it almost should be a lair action anyway. Each active pyre is going to make a ranged spell attack on the nearest enemy, which are both going to be on Vasu. So these are 2 on Vasu.
So
It's a good
He
thing
just
Boss
left,
made out of
so-
fire.
He just went off Discord, but
Gotcha. We'll get him when he gets back. Until then, it's Nordo's turn.
okay. I'm gonna try to just take a big old swing and see if I can't decapitate this feller. I am dying.
Oh no, 13 unfortunately doesn't get through. 28 will do it though. Show me that crit damage. There it is. He is decapitated and you bathe in his blood.
I do. Need to see how much it does. I think it's still 10. Wonderful. And I will just sort of leap right up over his body towards this other arrogant feller. And I would like to try. How tall is this back spike here?
It is about 8 feet off the ground, total.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if I can do this. I'll try to, and you can tell me if it doesn't work. With my unarmed strike, I'd like to replace it with a shove, and try to like lift this guy up and impale him on that.
Sure, I like it. So give me athletics. And then he fails because he's paralyzed, so it just works.
Right.
oh, you just do it. You just impale.
He comes sliding down this spike. Give me 3d10.
Is it double because crit damage?
Because it's a save, no, but he does automatically fail it. And is skewered in place and restrained on top of it, in addition to being paralyzed.
Outstanding.
Ow.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
No, this is terrible. Everything about this is truly awful. This is not a
That's
good day.
The only thing that can make it worse is giant ticks. This guy.
They just start coming out of the bush. Gross.
I think we're the giant ticks in this situation.
I think so.
I mean, you are drinking people's blood, Nordo, so yeah,
Literally.
you are.
Ew, you are a tick. Gross. Alright, so you
Just
know when you're like
drink
walking down
it.
tiles and you like make sure you step on every single tile and don't miss? I'm doing that by making sure I step over the blood because that's gross.
Excellent.
I'm gonna get to here. Let's see what that sneak attack damage would have been.
No, I have to know.
Oh my
That
god,
was
you
a
don't have.
nat crit.
Holy shit. So that would have been 44,
88.
45, 49. That would have been 98 points of damage.
Wasu killed my boner for like the next year.
Either way, it is plenty more than enough to just absolutely destroy this guy. And I get to reuse this encounter sometime.
But now we know the trick. Now we just know the whole person, everyone.
Holy
He's-
god, guys.
He's gonna be immune to hold person next time just to be safe.
Oh my god, wow. Okay. Nomad and crew tearing shit up with hold person.
Then I'm gonna keep going to kick open this door.
Are you still invisible, Flick?
Unfortunately, it's not greater, so I'm not invisible anymore.
Okay. As you go over to the door and kick it open, easily enough, you're greeted by a long stairwell that seems to go up for several stories. But in the center of this huge tower is a pillar of ice. And you can see that this ice is shattered and broken like a mosaic or stained glass. Like it has been battered for years and years and years by a giant hammer, but it refuses to finally break. And you can see that running down the sides of this dripping, sweating, icy column are veins of blood that seem to be just flowing down from top to bottom until they spill out onto the ground and eventually into the channel that runs out through the front door. You can see writing in Null that I don't think you understand, but will eventually get translated to what you see there. I just wrote it in common because, you know,
I think the only...
you guys will get there eventually. But that's
It's
what you
okay.
see.
He's blocking it, so we can't actually read what the mountain will do. It will hunger.
Do we also see those two, like, monsters there?
Yes. With the two,
Okay.
the two
Those
gnolls.
gnolls.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah.
they are grabbing weapons and rushing out through the front door to meet you guys.
Oh, hello.
Um,
I don't know why I assumed this would be empty, but oh well.
brings us to Gale.
You guys have this covered. Nomad, stay down here. I'm gonna go get Cal, and I cast Spider Climb on Toto, and he runs up the wall 70 feet.
Holy shit!
Beautiful.
Okay. Excellent. 70 feet. That gets
Nomad
him.
does the
That gets him basically to the almost to the bottom. He's about one story short of the bottom of the thicker part of this tower. Toto just flies off, running up the side of this wall. Excellent. Anything else, Gale?
That's it for now.
All right, Ace.
Alright, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to use my bonus action to make a insight versus his deception check so I can get sneak attack on him.
Right.
I think the lowest I can roll is a 16 because of my feat or my ability.
I thought it was 17.
I think it's 16. I always forget which one it is.
Either way, you got him.
And then I'm going to shoot him.
Is this on arrogant or lean?
Lean, because I don't think I can see arrogant from where I'm at.
Okay, cool. 18 slams into him for 21 points of damage.
Assuming that misses though.
Yes, unfortunately it does. Only because
So-
it's a critical fail, though. Otherwise, it would have hit.
So, because I'm riding Cherry, how do mounts work? Does she get like? Does she only? She do bonus action like dashes and stuff? How does that work?
So because you have a pretty strong bond with her as a ranger and the ability to kind of communicate simple ideas, she counts as a controlled mount for you, which means that she moves on your turn, on your initiative, but the only actions she can take are dash and disengage and maybe dodge. I'll have to double check. In other words,
So I can dash with her.
you can dash or disengage with her, yeah. Dash, disengage, and dodge. Yep.
All right, then I'm going to have her dash so we can get over to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Under that spike killed guy.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, for real. Notably, the rules are a little different if they are sentient, but she is not quite
Right.
sentient. She's just an animal that you can talk to. If she's sentient, like a steed or whatever, then they also have the option to just like control themselves and attack and do cool shit. But for just those basic actions. Anyway, that brings us to the white hand. This one is paralyzed on a spike and restrained. It's going to take additional damage on the spike. Another 18, which almost kills it. It's going to try to save so it can, do something maybe. It still fails, but at least this time it gets points. Which I'm sure it will totally get to use. The lean white hand might actually get to do something. It is going to run up to Flick. And you can see these long claws that have all been painted white along with all of its hand down to its wrist. And then these painted patterns continue in strange glyphs and runes down the length of its forearm to about its elbow. And it is going to reach out and it is going to try to grab you by the wrist, Flick. Does a 10 hit. I hate my life.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No.
It's okay.
That's not-
That's it for the white hand. Brings us to Nomad.
He just said BRB.
Just kidding. That brings us to the orcs. Who are gonna try to make quick work of this guy.
They do a lot of damage.
Boy, they sure do, don't they? Yeah, they basically just grab this guy, rip him out from the doorway, and begin beating him to a pulp. And then
Blood
they
and
eventually
glory.
throw him into the fire for good measure.
Yeah, they do.
Is Nomad still AFK? I kind of want to give him a chance to act before this guy goes, but on the other hand, something's got to hit something, right? I'm gonna give him 30 seconds.
Has anyone taken damage yet?
Nope.
This is a beautiful fight. I love it.
No, Bossy took 3 damage
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he did.
from the lair.
Didn't he deflect
True.
it?
He deflected
So
one
he-
of them.
Oh, the other one missed. Yeah, that's right. He did decide to deflect it. So yeah, nobody's taken any damage. This has been what we call a clean surprise round. This is a professional combat adventure.
Combo
Had to
hold
run for a
person.
Welcome
was
back.
holding, going to the bathroom forever, and then suddenly I was like, "Oh, it's this. I'll just wait." And then another Noel appeared. Like, God damn it!
Either way, it's your turn.
Right, because Gale needs me to be close. I'm just gonna move up here.
Alright.
I think Nordo will take care of that just fine. I think I can reach this feller here with one of these. I'm going to use a bonus action to manifest my mind. Well, technically it's, yeah, I'll just do it here. And I'm going to use my action to do this thinger. It needs an intelligence saving throw.
Oh
You can do that now while I'm...
boy, it's so good at that.
11 psychic damage.
11 psychic damage, and the next attack against him has advantage.
That's me.
All right, He gets a turn. Oh my god, I might do something. He's gonna come out swinging. Da, 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 da. He doesn't get to do that. Okay, here we go. This first one is going to be on Flick. Oh, big old miss. Next one is going to be on an orc.
So maybe he can hit. There he goes.
Woo, boy. But that's it. That doesn't kill the orc. Holy shit. Fuck. These orcs are gonna fucking MVP. Just kidding. It's the whole person.
It might have actually been the pass out trace.
That actually is very, very true, because that's what let
I mean,
you
the
got the
combo
surprise
was
round in there.
unstoppable.
Pass out the trace whole person combo. All we needed is a sickening
It was-
radiance thrown in there as well. It, would
was-
have been perfect.
It was teamwork. And then this last
Teamwork
one is going to
makes
be
the
on
dream
Flick. 15? I think it's still miss. Yep.
Still misses. Thank God that damage would have hurt.
Just a little bit. Alright, Pyromaster's dead. Elise. Is anyone even hurt? Nobody's hurt.
No, except for that one orc.
Mode is a tiny bit hurt. Alright, she's
See,
gonna...
I'm missing like 3 health or something.
Isn't she missing?
Missing
She's missing
6.
health.
She'll do a
They
little...
were hurt from the crabs, though.
Yeah, she's gonna do a little bit of healing on herself and on Mode.
Stay healthy. We love you.
So, Moat gets 7 and she gets 7.
Cool, cool.
And then Moat's up.
Oh boy. I'm just gonna run up here next to Arrogant, and I'm just gonna try and kill him.
You have super quadruple bajillion advantage. Oh my god. 41. 46 points of damage is plenty more than enough to just bisect this dude.
It's only 41. Sorry, I don't have mantle or anything.
Gotcha. Still, 41, plenty.
Given he was paralyzed and restrained and impaled on a
It's
spike.
only 41. Okay.
Winding my way around.
Alright. Top of the round. Come on, Zealot. You can do it. One more attack. I believe in you. No, son of a bitch. Flick.
I have shit initiative this. I've had shit initiative the past few sessions.
Okay, here we go. Come on, another.
I know, right? Do you actually roll with advantage?
Yeah, it shows that it. I mean, I think it shows that it is.
Oh my god. 29, 30, 38. Do you have the compass up right now? No, it's on.
I don't have the compass up.
Okay, so just 29. I say, as if 29 isn't insane.
I love this dagger so much.
It's so good. Ice bleeds out of his shoulder where you stab in.
And you can't.
Anything else? Alright, you disengage and run over underneath these stairs. Notably, so the stairs start here and then they wind up clockwise. Alright, Flick begins running up the stairs. He dead. Moat's up.
Alright, I'll run up to him. I will bonus action Wrathful and try to hit him. Ooh, not great.
13 is no good, unfortunately.
Alright, well, I'm still a level away from being useful, so that's it.
Right, extra attack is so important.
When do you
10,
get it?
Get extra attack.
Multiclassing is such a trap for like the first 8 levels.
It's true.
But then when you come online, it feels so good. Gale's up.
I jump the 10 feet into the room.
Okay, so what is Toto's passive perception? Or your passive perception, either one.
Toto is 14, mine is 10.
Okay, that's good enough. When you guys, so riding up on his back, as you get to the bottom of this thing, I'm going to like draw a picture because I can't think of a better way to do it. So you are looking up. Ba 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 ba. Ba da da da. There's Indiana Jones music playing. Boy, this is a terrible drawing. Okay. So you're running up this way, and you get to the bottom of this next chunk of the tower where it gets wider, and you can see that sure enough there are like little trapdoors like that you could potentially try to jump into.
Okay, I was picturing like
And you've
just a big ass hole.
Gotcha, right. As far as you can tell, these 4 trapdoors, and you actually have plenty of movement. You can like do a circle as you're rotating up the tower. You can see that there's one of these trapdoors on each of the corners of the bottom of this thing, and you suspect, based on the bloodstains that you see around the edges of it, that these chutes are probably where the body parts are being sent down. Notably, you did see, just as you were approaching, that like further up on the sides of the towers, there's like balconies every once in a while and windows and shit. So if you can, like, you have spider climb, I guess you can probably just go upside down and keep running up the tower if you wanted.
Okay, so looking into one of the chutes, they appear to be like full tunnels that go up further.
It appears so, yeah. They seem to go for at least probably 50 or 60 feet, and then you can see orange light at the end of the tunnel.
Like torchlight?
Possibly torchlight, firelight, something like that.
Not an incinerator?
With a passive 14, it doesn't look bright enough to be like an incinerator.
If your passive was 18, it would look bright enough to be an incinerator.
Right.
Right. Looks like a strong firelight of some sort. Stronger than just like one torch, but less bright than like the inside of a furnace or something.
So a bonfire.
A very well lit room, maybe.
Well, this changes everything. I'm gonna climb through the chute.
Oh boy! All right, we're doing it. How much movement do you have?
Toto's got 80.
So 10, and then another 60 feet straight up gets you past the first 6 floors. Okay, delightful. You are about 25 feet from the end of that tunnel, and as you get to the end of it, you can smell fire, you can smell death and blood, and you can hear chanting.
Alright, Mulek time. Let's do it.
Mulek, let's go! Alright.
Well, I still have actions. I don't know what I can do with those actions. How wide is this, like, tunnel?
It is... Let me go check the map. It's fairly generous. It's probably about 6.5, maybe 7 feet square.
Okay. Well, good luck to me. That's about all I can do.
Alright, excellent. I have 1 turn of initiative to finish stuff. Okay. Zealot, down at the bottom, is not dead. He might get to do something. We'll try it again. Ow, everything hurt. Flick just ran past. How does he feel about that? No, no, he's fine. That's fine. It's just one person. He is instead going to throw this at Moat. Critically missing. This one at an orc. Oh, okay, that's a very dead orc. And this one at another orc. For another surviving orc.
These are tough bastards.
Does he happen to hit one of the orcs next to me? Can I use my thing to counterattack him?
Sure. So you guys have 1 dead orc, 2 heavily injured orcs, and 7 healthy orcs.
Well, it's what-
Sorry, what?
Oh, 16. As the one orc falls, you enrage and retaliate for a critical hit. This thing... Oh my god, what does it do? What does it do? It's outnumbered and it knows it. I think it is going to step back, triggering opportunity attacks for Moot and all of the orcs.
And Basu.
Basu's already used his Sentinel.
no,
No, on a fighter.
the reaction is hitting it for movement.
If I don't know, I think Sentinel uses your reaction.
With just
Yeah, use your reaction.
specific set.
Sorry, you're breaking up a lot.
Ooh, some of these do get through. That is a very good point. Let me go check and see.
An actual opportunity.
Okay,
attacks.
so that does only apply on opportunity attacks. Good to know. So he is able to back up. Moat can still take a swing, though, if he wants.
Yeah, let me try this.
Good luck, Moat.
Thank you. Oh god, I never use my real weapon. How do I do this?
What? Oh!
20 does land for 12 points of slashing and fire.
Okay, and I've still got my smite up, so hold on, let me add
Oh.
that.
Son of a bitch. Oh, thank God, he might live. And a wisdom saving throw against fear. Oh boy. He's tactically afraid, but not conditionally afraid.
Got it.
And then he is going to slam these doors shut and throw his entire weight against them. And that brings us
Dude,
to
I cannot wait to light those doors on fire.
And
I am going to run up
to
towards
light
this
the door on fire, you aren't either.
and run up towards this door, and like Bowser using his side smash attack, try to just kick it open.
Alright, give me an athletics check or an attack roll, either one. Whether you want to try to just burst through his strength or literally break the door down.
Can I do reckless if I do it as an attack roll?
Yeah.
Attack roll.
Uh, 22, you begin carving through this door. You put 6 points of slashing damage on. A huge chunk of wood kind of goes flying off. A board is basically removed from the door. You followed up with a crit for another 12, and there is now a massive gaping hole in the door. Plenty large enough to potentially take a shot through.
Alright, and then I will just try to kick at the spot where that hole is and hopefully hit him and finish kicking the door open.
Alright.
Arrow.
Unfortunately, it scuffs against the door. A little bit more wood splinters off, but it does not hit him.
Alright. That's my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Ace.
Ace, a request. Where are you? Where's Ace? On the map.
I'm underneath one of the spiked boys on the right.
Oh, okay. Whatever you do in your turn, if you can maybe end it somewhere
Oh.
here in this area, that'd be great.
Oh, I was just gonna climb up the wall and go after Gale.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna give everyone fly so they can do that.
But yeah, I already let my arrow loose.
Alright, Ace, through a horde of orcs, an angry Nordo, Vasu, and Moat, and a tiny little sliver of an open crack in a splintered door, fires an arrow, completely ignoring all cover. It sinks in for 22 points of damage, and on the other side, the Knoll slumps.
Heck yeah.
All right, and with that, I'm going to have a Cherry dash up the wall after. Oops. What the heck? Hold on. 80 feet, kind of diagonally up to where Gale is.
Okay, excellent. You start to chase after Gale. For the time being, we're sort of out of initiative, but we're still moving quickly.
Be careful.
I'm going to let you guys talk about what you
No.
do down below, assuming that you don't hear anything back from Gale and Ace for a second, while I frantically prep some things.
Did you not think we would complete both of these battles so quickly?
Oh, no, like, there's a whole tower, but it's down there.
Then you
Wasn't
guys aren't
expecting
going.
to go up so fast.
This is the heart and soul of D&D, though. I'm not complaining. This is what makes D&D the best game ever. So
Okay, so Feck, I need to have a solo session where I complete the whole tower by myself.
excellent.
Because no one has a way to tell me that we're not taking the stairs, so...
For what it's worth, I kick the door open and start following Flick up the stairs.
All right, you guys
Psych,
start
you go,
running up the stairs.
No, we're going up the stairs. Like, Flick, we're going up behind you. What's
Okay,
it
well,
look like?
I'm gonna come back down.
Yes. Is it safe?
I mean, so far, but the DM said there's a whole tower, so I doubt it.
So far should be enough.
So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit up that little hole that little orc and little dragon just went. Ain't quite as little as they are.
They're up there. I am concerned.
Let's see if we can catch up.
Ooh. I can't read this until later because it takes some time to comprehend languages.
Yeah, I can tell the story as I'm prepping. So as you guys are kind of running up this spiraling tower, you see this cracked and mosaic-like pillar of ice that seems to be bleeding from top to bottom in these just running channels of blood. But then painted along the bottom, you can see in Knoll, there's this circle of words that you'll eventually be able to translate, but for now is in a language none of you understand. But then you can also see that all along the walls of this tower, running from top to bottom, is this story that is told through paintings, crude hand paintings, adorned by symbols and glyphs in Knoll and other languages that Norda would actually recognize some of it as primordial. And it seems to be telling a story of a great elemental creature, ancient and long dead, known as the Mountain Eater or the Tarask. Moat, you recognize this from your time with the Order as one of the four prime elementals that would form a locus within an area. It is the most powerful form of an earth elemental, or the largest earth elemental force within a region. And the story of this thing seems to indicate that it lived on an island, a mountain that towered almost all the way into the heavens, and people built civilizations around it and brought it tributes. And every now and then it would come down from the mountain and swallow a civilization whole, and in its stead a new one would be reborn with even greater gifts and technology and prosperity than the one that came before it. But then from the far lands to the northwest, two creatures, a dragon and a tiger made of lightning and ice, came and they fought at the top of this mountain and worked together to drive a spire of ice through its skull. And when it did, the entire island sank until there was nothing left but this creature poking above the surface of the water, eternally damned to rest, unable to reincarnate as long as this spike is driven into its skull.
Does a divine sense get me anything?
With a divine sense, you get an aura of undeath from the ice pillar itself. You do not detect that this place is hallowed or desecrated. And you don't get anything unusual from anything around the base of the tower either. But you do get you get undeath from the pillar of ice.
Got it.
For what it's worth, Naruto takes no time whatsoever to like read all of that, and is just like sprinting up the stairs fast as his legs will carry him.
I'm probably going much slower and taking my time reading everything.
Like, oh,
That's not bad.
fascinating. Okay. Meanwhile, Gale moving quickly and Ace sprinting to catch up with him. Eventually, make your way up through the top of one of these chambers. And I assume that as you get up, are you going full Rambo mode, or do you want to kind of go stealthily and peek your head and then see what's going on first?
I'll peek my head in.
All right. Let me get stealth checks from Gale, Toto, and Ace then.
So whenever I get within 30 feet of him, does he get the bonus from
Sure does, yeah.
my... Perfect. Wow.
So 23, 23, 22. It's not bad.
Hold on, I need to roll for Cherry.
19 being the lowest. Okay. This is my map for the floor. I hope you guys like it.
It's really good.
Thank you. So, as you very cautiously begin to kind of poke your heads up, you get a little bit of a sense for what you're walking into. And I'm going to draw these things until you get caught, and then we'll go from there. If you get caught. So you're in this chute, poking your heads out, and you can see that the chute leads to what is kind of like the bottom of a funnel almost. And it is streaked with blood, like things are being thrown into this funnel, and then they fall down the chute, and then they rain down below. And there are a couple times as you're running up, actually, that you hear the sound of an orcish scream or this blood-curdling yell. And then a few seconds later, there's a thumping noise, and an arm or a leg or something flies past you. When you get to the top, and you start to kind of poke your heads out, you can smell fire, and you can see that there is great illumination that seems to be coming from a pit in the center of the room. It is kind of like an iron lattice chalice, sort of, that is filled with coals and wood that is burning brightly in the center of the room. And it is suspended over the top of this icy pillar, which seems to have melted almost like a candle around the sides. Let's see, draw. Oh, they've changed their drawing tools too. What the hell? That's weird. That's kind of nifty. I'm into it. So that is suspended about 5 feet above the top of the icy pillar, which has started to melt and bleed around the edges a little bit, like a waxy candle. Drawing. There we go. You can make some assumptions based on what you saw coming up, that there are probably 4 more of these pits, one in each corner. As you poke your head up, you do notice that there are 2 sources of natural daylight. I'm sorry, just 1 source of natural daylight. From the northern side of this building, there is an archway that leads out to a balcony over here. And you can see that in front of that archway, there is kind of an elevated platform with a large seat, and seated in that seat is a gnoll, absolutely enormous, probably about 10 feet tall, and he looks even taller because he is adorned with this headdress of bones and meat, just like raw meat. And he is sitting on this throne, and his eyes are closed, and he seems to be uttering some sort of dark incantation in Gnoll. Relax, guys. Nothing here is going to be fuckable.
Fuckable's in the eye of the beholder.
I guess.
But beholders aren't fuckable.
Then let's
What
see.
if instead of eye stalks, they had dildos?
Nope. Beholders are just not fuckable. No.
Suspended about 10 feet above and around this fire is a walkway made again of wrought iron and laced with bones and straw and plants and more of these dark bushes that have been twisted into ropes and dried so that the thorns are very pronounced. Is a walkway that overlooks it, and this is filled with a combination of gnolls and bound slaves. And then let me go double check a thing.
Did you say there was a beholder in here?
No,
Oh, okay.
I said fuckable is in the eye of the beholder.
Oh, wrong type of beholder. Gotcha.
So the slaves are on the walkway, correct?
It looks like most of the slaves are on the walkway, but then there are also 2 pins of them that are suspended about 20 feet above in cages at the left and right sides of the room. So over here and here. And you can see that there are little walkways up to those cages so that they can be accessed. You can see that there's also a walkway at the south side of the room that goes up to a winding spiral staircase that seems to go further up in the tower. Wow, this is the worst spiral staircase that has ever been drawn. Excellent, delightful.
Good job.
Thank you. But then notably at the very center of this fire is a creature. It appears to be made of stone. It has these 2 dark green emeralds for eyes. It has 2 large horns protruding over its eyebrows, and then this spiked horned shell back, and a long tail. It seems to walk kind of with the gait of like a dinosaur almost. You all know what a Tarrasque looks like. This looks like that, but much smaller. Probably only about 40 feet long instead of, the normal length of a Tarrasque. And it seems to just be kind of idly waiting in the center of this flaming pit, unaffected by the fire. And I need to make some checks now at this point to see if anything is noticed, you. First of all, let me get perception checks from Ace to see if you can spot Kelsey. Okay. First glance, you see slaves everywhere. You're not able to figure out where Kelsey is.
Turns out I'm racist against orcs and I can't tell them apart.
You feel like you'd probably be able to recognize Kelsey.
I'm just joking. And then you said stealth?
You guys have already rolled your stealth. I'm checking stats on these several things that I've not blocked yet. Wow, consistent. And then... Oh shit. Well, good luck, everyone.
I think our lowest... Oh, there we go.
There we go. As you guys start to take in this scene, you kind of keep your heads down. You take advantage of the fact that you're partially shadowed by being in this pit. Everybody's attention seems to be on the slaves in the middle, on the shaman giving his incantation at the throne, and on this great beast who waits in the middle of the fire, until everything goes eerily quiet. And it takes a second for it to kind of sink in that like something has gone wrong, that everything has gone quiet, because there's still the roar of the fire and the sounds of prisoners kind of trying to rattle themselves free. Or shivering and in pain because you can see several of them have had hands or legs cut off or feet. But then you realize everything has gone quiet. And you start to look around the room and you realize that everybody's attention is slowly following the look of the eyes of the shaman, who has just opened his eyes suddenly, completely whited over. And they are staring directly at the back of the room towards the two of you. and all of these other gnolls are kind of following the shaman's gaze bit by bit towards the corner of the room until they all see your two little heads poking out of this corner. What would you like to do?
Where was the exterior
Uh,
or the thing that was
balcony.
open to the outside?
Yeah, so the balcony looks like it is behind the throne, and you can see that there's a little bit of daylight that is coming through behind there.
This is all to scale, right?
This is all to scale.
Okay.
Does it look like these stairs down here are also what lead up, or lead from the base of the tower?
So this looks like a walkway that goes to a spiral staircase that goes up, like farther up the tower.
Do we see staircases that look like they lead from like the base of the tower?
You don't actually. I guess give me perception. Did you already did a 10? In your look around the room, you have not seen any stairs or anything that goes down, except for the chute that you just came from. Gale can actually give me a perception check, though, if you'd like to check that same thing. Gale is very focused on where is the outside light, and he has found it, but he doesn't really see much else that's useful.
Sorry, I'm trying to calculate some weird math.
Excellent.
If you want to jump to somebody else, that's fine.
Sure. Let's jump back down. You guys are...
Hot minute.
This actually works out pretty well because the reaction is going to be the same. Okay, this is good timing. After this like awkward second or so, while Gale is calculating what to do and the shaman is staring at the two of them, he utters a single word in Null, and you watch as all of these Null guards take the bound orcs on this walkway and simultaneously shove them all into the fire. And about 9 or 10 of these slaves all get shoved into the fire, and the beast in the center immediately devours the first one to go in. Tail whips around and crushes the second one. And all of these guards that are left on the walkway begin to run around towards the corner where you guys are at. Farther down in the tower, this triggers a thing for you guys. With a few exceptions, because there is no Gale or Toto, no Ace. I'm going to leave them on the map so that we have their initiative up, because we're going to be jumping between maps here. As you guys are starting to make your way up this tower to catch up with wherever Gale and Toto have gone, you suddenly hear this trembling noise, and then a sudden crack. And you watch as there are several new gleaming splinters that form all along the inside of this icy pillar. And then a sudden resurgence, a new flow of blood that begins to trickle down from above. Like there's been this massive impact. Ooh, let me fix it. There we go. Should be good now. This massive impact at the top of the icy tower that has caused it to shatter further. It looks like it shouldn't even be holding together, and yet it does. However, from all of these new cracks that form, the next thing you hear is this awful hissing noise, and you watch as steam begins to pour out from some of these cracks where the blood melts down the sides. And as this steam forms, you can see the shapes of faces, these long, twisted, gnarled, haunted faces, mouths agape, eyes stretched and weary, flattened noses, as these bizarre, icy, steaming specters seem to pull themselves free of the pillar and begin to dance around it in these horrible, moaning swirls. They don't seem to notice you immediately, but they form below you near the base of the tower, and then they begin to rise upwards, threatening to kind of sail past you. What would you guys like to do?
I'm just gonna keep running up fast as I can. If I can, like, it looks like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep running up quick as I can.
Same.
All right.
No time for the dead.
I'll probably
You'll come
shout.
back.
I will like shout like, "Hey, Scale, where you at?" Just I don't know if they can hear me from where they are, but
Allow me.
Oh yeah, no, Mike, go for it.
Yeah. Telepathically contacts Ace and Gale. One by one each. Where are you? Are you okay? No response, they're dead.
Ace, you do get contacted by.
Sorry, I had my mic up. Who do you contact first?
Definitely Ace first.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit up here. We may be fucked. Gale looks like he's thinking of a plan.
I trust that. It sounds
I'm glad
exactly
one of us does.
It sounds exactly like that. By which you can tell he's like, I have no clue what Gale will do. Probably something reckless and dangerous, but I trust it. And then he just tells everyone in the physical voice by directing it at his choke. Gale is doing something, doing a plan. They've come across something. I do not know what yet. We must hurry.
All right. As you guys continue to run up the stairs, these things begin to quickly outpace you, and they begin to screech and scream as they spiral up this icy pillar. The first one begins to kind of jet past you, going around the backside, seeming to not really notice all of you. But then as the next one comes up, it realizes that there's a large group of outsiders, or at least people that it doesn't recognize, running up these stairs, and it diverts. And Flick and Nomad, you can immediately feel this heat of this steam that is pouring off of this ghast as it flies around, and it begins to look at you, and this will be initiative. I'm going to throw Gale and Ace and Toto on because I assume they'll be doing things up top.
Look, we're first.
perfect.
Let's see, I don't have these things blocked out yet, so let's add a bunch of shit manually. Sure, that looks like a good start.
What kind of weapons do these guys have?
Most of the Null Guards seem to have a single longsword at their side, a longbow on their back. A couple of them have sickles, but they seem to be favoring the longswords. The Shaman has a staff covered in bones and meat. And then the mini Tarrasque has claws and horns and hands and natural weapons.
There's no more slaves on the upper balcony because they were all pushed up. Right?
They've been pushed in. Some of them are still alive and frantically trying to get out of this bowl. You can see that they're on fire and it's not going well for them. But there are still several prisoners in the side cages. Nomad with the important questions.
Absolutely. Like I said before, I'm totally on these Null's side, aside from them trying to sacrifice my buddy.
Yeah.
It's the Tarrasque,
But
man.
also, I recall the Tarrasque is the strongest elemental here, and you've resonated with Earth before.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what does this mean? Are you
I
the
need to know
Terra?
too.
I mean, your symbol does kind of look like Earth. Or I guess, or Bear Claw, which could also be Earth.
It's a bear.
Spoiler.
Bear
alert,
element.
It just kind of look like three, like, spiky pieces of Earth.
It also looks a lot like a bear claw.
Okay, listen here.
If you squint
All I'm saying,
Ace needs
at it
glasses.
and you didn't know what a bear looked.
all I'm saying is that in the Mordenkainen's book with the Elder Elementals, the Elder Earth Elemental is a huge giant Earth turtle. So I think I'm just going to be the new Earth Elemental. You know what I mean? Tarrasca's over and done
Ooh,
with.
kill the Trask and you can become it.
Yeah, I will send Tarrasca.
Darask.
I'll
Oh,
become the Zaratan.
Tan is the best friend now.
Okay, let's see. Sorry, frantic prepping. Here we go. Ace is the first to act, so let's jump back up top.
That's not up.
Oops, not that map. That's a different map. Here we go. The much more professional.
So I'm assuming, so there's fire in the middle, and then sunlight from over here.
Correct.
Hmm.
And you guys are literally spider climbing up this tunnel here.
Any clever ideas, Gale?
Possibly.
Should we go back down, or?
You probably should.
I cannot
Alright.
wait to see what the shit this is all about to lead to.
So who is all up here again,
Oh, if you
enemy wise?
Um,
Might as well shoot some shit before I leave.
Sure, let me pull up a bunch of things.
Actually, you know what? Better yet, you said that there were locks on these doors, right?
It certainly looks like they're like locked cages, yeah.
Do I feel like I could shoot it with an arrow and break the lock?
Oh my god, like, you could certainly try. That would have to be either a very strong shot or a very weak lock. But crazier things have happened. Okay, what will be our temporary Tarrasque? What looks like a temporary Tarrasque? You know, it's this. We always have to use this weird fish thing when we have the opportunity.
How tameable does he seem? Does he seem like he'd be love to be my new mount?
No.
What if I gave him my old mount?
He doesn't seem like that at all, actually.
Like a trade-in? Like an IFO trade-in?
He
Oh,
seems,
look at his little feet.
he seems very much like he would not enjoy that. That's actually probably a little bit too large. This thing is more like that.
Can it be the other size?
Let's see. Is going to be our temporary Knoll Shaman, who is, in fact, not quite that large. About that large. And then we have a whole bunch of Knoll Guards.
Also, side note, you know how I, as a person, forget all the names of everything we see? And I
Yes.
always make up new names?
Yes.
I met someone who's just like me, and it was marvelous because she does it in real life with real people. And it just made me so happy that I wasn't alone in this. For those of you who don't know, I kept calling Tarrasques Tesseracts for like probably a solid year because I just could not remember the name.
Yep.
I just wanted to share that with you.
You don't have like a way to make me move just a slight bit faster, do you?
I do, unfortunately, do not.
Shame.
I almost
But-
just threw up a sneeze.
I could shoot the doorway of sunlight and make it so there's no sunlight in here for you.
Maybe do that to the Tarrasque.
I'm sure it doesn't have blind sight. Oh, this is looking spookier and spookier.
Alright.
How tall is this platform, by the way?
So this platform is about 10 feet off the ground, so about 15 feet above you because you're at the bottom of like a weird funnel thing. The cages are about 20 feet off of the ground. This platform is about 10 feet off of the ground. The balcony is at ground level. This walkway is 10 feet off. Yeah, that's about right.
Oh, it's kind of cute. This Tarask is living on the body of its dead past self. That's cute.
Sure, you guys have passive 14 perception. You can believe that. Anyway, Ace, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna roll for stupid real quick. All right, I already knew what I wanted to do before it rolled, so it just solidified what I'm gonna do. Bonus action, I'm gonna look around and see if I see Chelsea or the half orc that Nordo described. If I can.
Sure, give me a perception check. Okay, now that things have kind of gone a little quieter for a brief second, you take a moment to do a much closer look around. The ones in the fire are well illuminated, and you can tell that most of them have kind of this ruddy, almost reddish skin. It looks unfamiliar to you, not like your clan and not like the clan that you guys have been traveling with. It looks like a totally different clan of orcs you don't recognize anyone in. You look to the cages. The ones in the far cage look to be kind of ashy and gray. You don't recognize them, and they don't match the descriptions of Nordo. The ones on the left look to be more of this kind of ruddy terracotta red. In other words, you don't recognize any of the orcs in here currently.
All right, well, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shoot this lock and see if I can undo it.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Do I have advantage because the lock hasn't acted yet?
Boy, no, you sure don't.
Then I fucking miss.
So it like a 12 hits an inanimate object, but because it's a critical miss, it's a glancing blow. So actually, you fire at the nearest lock, and this unfriendly mountain zealot reaches out a hand and just grabs the arrow in midair and breaks it in half and throws it to the ground.
Oh, okay, fine. This one's gonna be on the Tarask.
Okay.
He's not like a humanoid or an aberration, is he?
He's not. He's neither of those things.
He's an element.
29. Holy fuck. Mom,
I
holy
think that hit
fuck.
full grown for us.
I think that
So-
would hit a full-grown Tarask.
And reaction casts darkness on him. And I still have one more hit.
You might, possibly. Hang on. So 29. It does land. The arrow clinks and clatters, and it sinks in. It gets stuck, but you can tell that you've hit in a very hard surface just by the sound of the impact. It sounds like you've hit stone or bone or something along those lines. The arrow sinks in, and then you activate the magic of the darkness, and I need you to give me a d6. Everything goes black around you and Gale.
Hello.
Like magical darkness?
Looks like magical darkness. Do you see through it?
Hell no. But this also means that I'm super, super invisible. Do I get the feeling the darkness is only on me and not everyone else?
So, you're not entirely sure what just happened, but this feels like the darkness spell, and you know that is normally an AoE.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drop concentration on it and shoot him again, because I have another attack.
Do you normally have the ability to drop concentration from your arrow? I can't remember. I think you do.
It's just as if I cast a spell,
you're
so
right.
it's concentration.
Alright, you drop concentration, and sure enough, the darkness fades. And you can see that this creature is now looking kind of at you for a brief moment, and then it turns and goes back to eating the nearest orc. 29, you slam another arrow into it again. It does damage. You see a little bit kind of chips, but there's just this hard stone-like thunk as the arrow plunks in.
And I use my reaction. Wait, I can't use my reaction again. Never mind. Well, it's still shot. Okay, good luck, Gale. And then I'll just start going down.
Just start
real fast,
excellent.
like 80 feet fast.
All right, you're 80 feet back down. That gets you. Okay, that gets you about 9 feet away from daylight.
Wait, I was in darkness this whole time?
No, I mean just like 9 feet from freedom, from the.
Oh,
from the chute,
I'm in the tube still.
You're in the tube still. Yeah.
You said so. This was like 89 feet.
Yeah, about.
That's a very strange, not round number for a tube.
It is. It's because the whole tower came
Knolls.
to 233 and then divided into 3 segments. It's a little chunky. It's weird. Anyway.
I need to talk to a
PRI.
manager.
What is
I'm going to talk
PRI?
to the manager of the Knolls and talk to him about their architectural standards.
All right, PRI is for prisoner. Prisoners are locked up and or dying. Okay,
But that's my turn.
it is your turn. Shaman. Let's go find this shaman. Oh my god, it has so many things. Oh shit.
He's far away and prone though, so
Wait, the shaman's prone? Oh, you're prone. Right.
no, he's prone.
He's prone?
He's sitting.
He's sitting.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he's sitting. You're right. You're totally right. He's sitting.
It takes a minimum 15 feet of movement to stand out of that chair. Because he's old and crusty.
He is very
He's gonna do that old man sit up.
And objectively crusty. You're not wrong. You can see that there's white paint, but then it is streaked with blood that just seems to be leaking down from all this raw meat that is adorning him. Oh my god. I'm sorry, this thing has... I've not had a chance to go through its block yet, and I want to make sure I understand it before I do anything.
Guys, I can't believe we're fighting Lady Gaga.
Me either.
It's about time someone did.
Shit. Oh, that would be funny. That would be really funny, okay. Does he want to be funny, though, or does he want to solve this problem? Ooh, actually, at this point, I think it might do a little of both. What's the range on that? Oh, that's pretty long. Oh no! Well, he is prone. Perfect, he'll do it. He's going to stand up from prone, he's going to use movement to hop over here, and he's going to start to move his way around. And as he's doing it, he's chanting, he's raising his staff up, he's getting ready to cast a spell. And the spell goes off. You guys watch as this horrible lullaby begins to kind of howl out from all the skulls on his staff. I say you guys, but Gale is basically the only person here who can see it. And this sonorous, dolorous noise begins to just echo in your ears, and you feel hazy. Do you or Toto have less than 44 hit points?
I'm 48.
Oh no! What's Toto at?
Toto's way higher. He's at like 60 or something.
Son of a bitch. You feel yourself getting sleepy.
Yeah, he's
and
got
you're...
57.
Oh
Four
no!
hit points in Norgo.
So close. Alright, you feel yourself being enchanted to sleep, but you're able to resist and fight it off just barely and maintain consciousness. And it is
I'm
your
really
turn.
glad that I moved with Cherry because she has 11 health.
I could take a nap.
Ooh, boy. Alright, Gale, you're up.
Well, I know how this is gonna go, and the reality is it's gonna go badly. So, how wide is this again? It's like 10 feet.
The hole you're in?
Yeah,
It's about 7 feet square.
perfect. Okay. Toto's gonna stretch out his front and back paws and like hold us in place. Because I'm gonna drop concentration on spider climb.
Oh, shit. Excellent.
Yeah, hey man, as far as I know, Nomad is still down there ready to catch me.
Excellent.
And then I am going to cast this on the balcony
On the... Okay.
and
Also-
try and shrink it to trap the Tarrasque
Oh
in
my
a big bind.
god, I love this. Fuck.
And
Okay.
hopefully drop everybody else.
Choose a creature or an object that's being neither worn nor carried. Tenuous, but okay. If the target is unwilling, it can make a Constitution saving throw. An inanimate object has no will. Reduce. The target size is halved in all dimensions, and its weight reduced by 1/8. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna stretch and strain against that for sure. Because, you know, it's kind of sort of being carried, but this is good, so give me a spellcasting check, just so I can feel better about this.
Who is carrying it back?
You're right.
Who?
I can't argue
Do
that.
not.
I have no argument against that. You're right. There's nobody carrying it. It is not being carried. Okay.
Consider it worn? I don't think it's worn at all
No,
either.
who's wearing
I'll take
it?
a warn.
It's
Yeah,
worn by the
wearing it.
building.
Who's wearing it? You're right. Fuck, man. Okay. Okay, so everything on the platform is going to get like some sort of a dex save to see if they like land prone or take damage or anything as they fall off of this thing. The ring shrinks. I can't select it. Why the fuck won't it let me select it? It snaps and strains against the supports that are holding it up, which buckle under the weight of the magic. Okay, there we go. I think I got it selected. Let's find out. This big now. It kind of lands with a clatter around the edges of this thing. Definitely kind of impeding everything that's going on in there. I don't know so much about restraining it, but it's definitely impeding everything that's happening in there. All of this shit needs some dex saves, so here we go.
Does it structurally fuck up the area?
Tremendously.
My question is the tower going to collapse on top of us?
Right.
Oh, that's a lot of good saves. Okay.
No, I don't think that this was like a structural support beam.
So I think it was more.
One,
Oh, my
two,
thought is
three.
more like, is this a 40 feet creature? 40-foot creature? Weighing thousands of pounds. The balcony is going to collapse from one floor down to the rest, then to the next, then to the next, like a cartoon.
Okay,
Well,
several
he
of
was
these
standing up.
several of these fuckers land prone as they're as the floor is literally ripped out from under them. As the cages, or as the balcony is pulled free of the cages supported farther up, Give me a spellcasting check to see if you can like do any structural damage to the cages themselves. You sure do. It rips these walkways from the front of the cages, and there's the sound of twisting iron and splintering wood, and the fronts of these cages are basically just blown open, leaving a very convenient hole for all of these prisoners to begin pouring out of.
Perfect. So this ring isn't small enough to contain the Trask, right?
It doesn't look like it. I reduced it by half in all dimensions, and this is what we got.
Perfect. I release it and have it expand and slap these guys again.
This is my favorite day.
God damn it.
I love this spell. This is my favorite spell in the game. For this reason.
Son of a bitch. Okay, here comes some more deck saves. What's his bonus? His bonus might actually... What's your DC?
A lot. 17, is it?
His bonus is not that good.
Yeah, 17.
Oh my god, okay. Well, okay, what level is this spell? This is a second level spell?
Second.
Give...
The strongest second level spell.
It's fucking good.
That's false. Skyrite is the strongest person.
Right, of course, of course.
Second strongest.
Right. Okay, well, this thing is made of rusted wrought iron, thorned barbs, and splintering bone. Give me...
This is just a shrapnel grenade.
Fuck me. Give me 3d10.
Not 20d6.
Not 20d6. Oh my god. Okay, so give me a second to start applying all of this damage. Several things are just bludgeoned and lacerated by this mess as fucking physics engine Bethesda clipping noises begin to rattle around the room.
All the models start rubber banding everywhere.
Oh yeah. If you have any movement or bonus actions or anything else left to do on your turn, let me know.
Yeah, I give them a little like 2-finger salute and just like peace. And then Sorta just slides down to kind of get to down where Ace is.
Christ. Yeah, like,
Cookie, that was beautiful.
oh.
Thank you.
Okay. Alright. Probably. Oh, holy Christ. Okay, almost done. Yeah, for the record, it probably is a little bit generous, but I'm into it.
Look, it's Wizard of the Coast's problem for not specifying a size limit.
Exactly.
Or defining what counts as an object. Like,
Okay, alright. So you have Toto really trusting that Nomad is there to catch you at the bottom.
I am having him do the, like, I don't know if you
Super
guys ever
spy.
did that. Like, when you guys were, like, kids and you shoved your feet against the doorway and
Sure.
kind of, like, climbed up. Like, he's basically kind of doing that and sliding down, because I don't want to, like, just drop and smack into Ace and
Okay,
probably kill Cherry.
sure. Give me athletics or acrobatics as Toto. Plenty. He is able to kind of control his fall, and you basically end up right with Ace at the edge of the bottom of this chute. And looking down, you can both see that your party is not waiting at the bottom for you.
I'm not
betrayed
shocked
us.
at all. I'm not. I expected this. So how high up are we?
You were contacted by Nomad specifically saying they're climbing up.
You guys are about 85 feet off the ground right now?
Perfect.
Oh my god. Okay, that brings
It's
us
been 2 turns. Let's keep going.
brings us back to the inside of the tower, and Nordo, you're up.
Okay. Well,
What
I'm
was
gonna-
that?
running up the stairs. Yeah. I'm just running as fast as I can. As I get like close to the edge of this, do I feel like I don't know. I see an aura here. Does Nora
You do.
notice a
So
aura here?
this aura is violently erupting steam that is just billowing out from these ghast-like specters. And as you get next to it, you can feel this horrible, immense heat from the steam. You imagine that if you run through it real quick, you'll probably be okay. But like if this thing starts next to you, it's going to deal damage to you.
I will. I'm still a little nervous to run through it if I don't need to, so I'll jump and try just jump over the worst of it, kind of kicking off the wall a little bit. Cool monk.
Sure. Yeah, you can give me athletics or acrobatics because you're a monk. Monk shit. Yeah, you're able to kind of jump over it without touching the steam.
From there, I'll just keep dashing all 90 feet to here.
All right, you continue upwards. We'll go ahead and mark you with a 1 to show that you're 1 level up on this tower.
And just like passive perception looking up, do I get a sense of like how far up there is to go?
So this started when you guys were about 4 floors up, and there's about 4 more above you. So when your arrow, like when you get to here with a 4 on you, is when you'll be at the next, presumably the top of this thing.
Okay, and then I guess I probably can't see up there. Do I see like a door up there where these stairs are going to?
You can see that there is an opening. It opens up into something. You can see that there is an open ceiling, and then the ice pillar continues through that ceiling, but there's like a balcony that doesn't. So you imagine that there's some sort of like an opening or a room or something at the top of all this.
I will. That's it. That's all I'll do.
All right. Moat.
All right. When did we get our long rest? Sorry, I know we missed it last session. Did it just happen?
No, it happened. It happened one night ago. So we woke up on Sunday with a long rest, sailed all day, and then now it's Monday at like 6 a.m.
Okay, cool. Just trying to plan out how much mana I can waste. Okay, I'm going to pop my wings out. I will cast Fly, and I'm just going to try to fly straight up past these floors and get as high as I can.
Okay, excellent. What is the speed on fly?
60 feet.
Plenty. You actually only need the first 40 of that to get to the top of this, and when you get to the top of this, this is what you see. Except you are currently flying about here, and all of your friends are further down, except for Toto, Ace, and Gale, who are God knows where.
Got it.
You can see that there is just this kind of big open room with a balcony that kind of looks down the stairwell below, and this ice pillar in the center of all of it. There are a bunch of doors to the west. There's a big double door to the north that looks very ornate, very nicely carved. Lots of gold trim. It looks like a big, expensive, fancy door. 2 doors to the south, and a plain wall to the east. I'm sorry, there is a door on the east wall as well.
I'm assuming it took all my movement to get up here.
That took 40 feet of flying, so I think you've got 20 feet left. If you want to go somewhere else.
Start flying towards the door. Or this is a pillar. I'll start flying this way.
Alright, cool. Jumping back down to... So that's happening up top. Because you guys have fallen down, I think I can start doing their actions behind the scenes. So jumping to Flick. Back on the tower. Here we go.
Once it loads.
Yep. I believe in you, roll 20. I know we're asking a lot.
Get those out of the way.
Cool boy. Alright, who are these on?
One of the things.
Probably Big, because he's the closest one to you.
Yep, did a load for you.
The
Had
lever load.
for
It's
me.
It's still getting there. Okay, there we go. So 23 and 27 both land. The first one gets a +1 on the 4, so that is 13 on the first one. The second one still lands for another 14 on this thing. And as the hits sink in, this thing howls out in pain, and the scream comes out as a hiss of steam.
Okay, now I move over here.
Alright, Nomad.
Right. So, at the very bottom floor, as a bonus action, what do you call that? Mind?
Yeah,
I think it's still there. It's still in the same place.
I believe so.
It just kind of goes outside.
The skull wanders outside and takes a look around and looks up, I assume.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah,
just see that kind of waiting in this chute 80 feet up. I don't know how far you can see out of it. But it does seem...
normal vision.
Perfect. Then yeah, you would be able to see Gale and Ace kind of waiting at the bottom of this thing, looking around.
Can they see it? It's glowing and producing like dim light.
It's pretty big. It's the size of like a pretty big kobold skull with glowing eyes, yeah.
Excellent. So, I'm going to contact Gale. Gale, what have you done? I felt him.
Made a distraction. Hopefully stop them from killing people.
Right.
Didn't work 100%. Also, where the fuck did you go? I don't have a way out of here.
No, you can jump. My skull will catch you.
Oh, thank God.
I also have a plan, but that's a better plan.
Yeah, I can cast Featherfall from the skull. It's fine.
Oh, good. Okay.
How will you know when to cast it?
It can see. It literally, I'm seeing through it. It's like kind of like a concentration. As long as I don't concentrate on the spell, I can see from it. I'm going to attack the kind of like move up.
Sure.
Toward. Are we going right or left? Actually.
Clockwise, yeah.
Yeah, clockwise. I'm going to throw like a thingy at this one. Let's see, what can we do to get it away from me? Let's do this. We're trying to move upward. If you're going to jump down, there are spirits up in the stairway. Be careful.
Alright, you do find that you're able to connect with some sort of a mind within this thing and begin to shatter elements of that psyche.
And that's it, I think.
Alright, Vasu, you can feel this immense heat off of the steam, but if you move quickly, you might not be damaged by it.
I'm gonna fly straight up.
Alright,
Fast.
excellent.
You hear me?
Yep. So with the first 40 feet of movement, you get up to where Mode is.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
All of your friends are still kind of down below in here.
Right. Forget which wall had the ornate door on it.
Northern one has a big, shiny, fancy-looking door on it.
Okay. I'll kind of stay where I'm at. I want to be able to see the door and the rest of the party. I'm just gonna try to take some pot shots at those. You know, the ice things.
Alright, first one goes a little bit wide, but then you look down, fire again. 27 does... actually, even at long range, 26 does land. Slams into Strange for 12 points of piercing and Psychic. Alright, excellent. Anything else?
Nope, that's me.
Alright, Elise sticking very close to the wall, looking a little bit nervous. She does bash her sword against the shield on this one that has been damaged and tries to toll the dead. Do I already have that thing built in? I do. Okay, excellent. No damage, and then she's going to go 10, 20, 30 over this way. She's going to use her bonus action to summon a spiritual weapon. She's not having a good time. Not a fan of heights. That brings us to the splinters. Okay, also I need to be taking this off for health. Alright, the first thing that happens at the start of all of these splinters' turns is that they begin to erupt steam out. I don't believe anything is caught in this. No, you're not. Perfect. But they still do it. Taking 6 damage each. And then they're going to go one at a time and begin to chase you guys down. Big is going to go over to Elise. 18 misses, thankfully. Strange is going to go over to Flick. Oh, that's not good. Ruh-roh, indeed. Okay, well, brace yourself, Flick. So hang on.
It's made bad.
So first you take... Oh my god, okay.
Is Flick dead?
First you take 81 points of damage, which probably knocks you unconscious, but I don't know.
I think he rage quit.
Oh, okay, he's in the kitchen. He'll be right back.
Pouring himself.
He's getting
A
some...
well-deserved drink.
Yeah, at this point he deserves the shot. Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
God, does it?
So Flick goes unconscious.
43 points of reduced HP.
And then, yeah, Flick, your max health is reduced by 43 points.
Oh my god.
Holy god, I have like 20 HP, guys.
Good thing you just learned to remove curse, huh? You did learn that, right?
That means that if that
You
attack
did
hits
learn
you
that, right?
I
for
did
that
take
amount of
that, yes.
damage, you'll just die outright.
Wonderful.
Okay,
Oof.
delightful.
Sorry, I was taking care of ants because
Oh no, do
There
we have
was a
ants? That's
shake.
not acceptable.
yeah, there was a shake cup left out and it had
Oh,
ants swarming in it.
No,
So
that's not okay. Podgy is going to come over here to Nordo.
Yeah.
19?
Oh, thank fuck, that misses.
Alright, and then Puny is going to fly up to Vasu and Moat.
Please no. Can it fly that fast?
Sure can. Seems to fly about as fast as both of you guys. We're going to do 1 Vasu, 2 Moat. Vasu, this is on you. 11.
Oh, thank fuck, it missed. Oh,
Alright.
God, all of these necrotic rolls have had good
Yeah, they've all been
damage.
insane.
Jeez, fuck.
Alright.
This-
That brings us back out to Ace and Gale.
I don't think it did the reroll.
Wait.
oh, I'm resistant to cold damage. How much of that was cold damage?
Oh, a lot of it, actually.
Quite a bit, yeah. The 8 of it.
Are you resistant to cold damage? Good shit.
I am now.
So chop off
Nice.
19 of the damage that you took.
How much did I take?
81.
Yeah, so you actually took 62.
You're up.
Oh, you're not.
Guess you had 69 HP.
Hey, nice. So
Hey.
you're up. Your max HP is still reduced by that same amount. Notably, you are freezing. You would give anything for warmth right now. The world around you is a terrible, bleak, and cold nightmare, and the thought of jumping into a fire sounds delightful right about now.
Praise be.
Meanwhile, outside, Ace and Gale.
Yeah, I don't think it re-rolled the dynamic initiative,
Oh, right, we're at the top of a new round. You're right. Good call.
but I know that we're all on like different maps.
Yeah, I might just have you and Gale go until you catch up with the rest of the group. But we'll sort things out. Oh, hey,
Well-
look, it's back to Flick.
Yeah, we should probably let Flick go first.
All right,
Okay, how much was one max reduced by? I need to make a note of.
Max reduced by 43.
48.
43.
43.
Yeah.
Okay.
26 match HP.
Jesus.
Means if attack does 52 damage, it just kills Flick.
Oh shit! What do I do? Can I see the balcony up above me?
Absolutely. So each balcony is about 10 feet above the previous one. It's about a floor. It's a very gentle staircase. It's almost more of a ramp than anything else.
So I can't see like the top where everyone else is.
It's about 40 feet up. You can probably see it. The-
Okay, well, actually, I can visualize it anyway. So,
Hey, excellent. So you
fuck
watch
this noise.
you watch Moat and Vasu fly up, and you visualize being anywhere but fucking here right now. And you're able to kind of pop yourself up onto this balcony ledge over here. Where you do see there is one more of these things fighting Vasu currently.
No.
Hey, you're just in time to help me fight this thing. Where you going?
Oh, anywhere but near the. It hurts. Don't let it.
I think that's a hole.
That is a hole currently. You want to be on this side of the fencing. There you go.
Oh, okay. I understand. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. This map's not colored yet.
I thought that middle part was a hole and it was really weird shaped, but
Gotcha.
okay.
Yeah, that's the ice pillar actually. Okay. Anything else?
Dive reaction shiver, but
All right. Excellent. Vasu.
It's me and kills me. I'm gonna have Shoe fly out to give me advantage. Oh
Oh
no!
no, shoot!
Choose tilted.
She's tilted.
Great. Here's my second.
That's shoe sound.
Down to 12 hits.
No, 12 is no good.
Oh man.
Hey, that does it though. 25 lands for
Let's try a stunning strike.
6 points of fire. You do notice that as the fire lands, there's this sudden burst of steam, and a huge portion of this thing begins to melt away. It seems very vulnerable to that fire.
I don't think it likes fire. Also, I need to make a con save because I don't want to be anywhere near this thing.
And it's
trying to-
stunned.
Yeah. Up a bit.
Excellent.
Willing, kind of. I'll be like perched. They'll
Perfect.
see below the rest of the party and everything.
Yep, you can kind of like pop on that railing for a bit.
Oh, come back!
She flies
You're
over you.
exposed.
All right, that brings us.
Imagine because he's so tilted, he takes another second to peck at this stun thing ineffectively and then flies back.
He does his best. He
Dang.
wants so bad to attack. All right, Ace.
All right. So I'm going to dig in my bag, grab out a rope and a pitten. I'm going to throw one end into Toto's mouth, climb down 20 feet, and then nail the pitten and tie the rope to it. And it's a 50-foot rope, so if they swing on that, they should be 10 feet above the ground.
I like it.
I just want to see Gale screaming as he's flying through the air.
Excellent.
And I'm just like, just hold on to Toto. And then I dash the rest of the way down after making sure it's tied on really tight.
All right, perfect. I guess, boy, what would this even be? This would be like either wisdom or dex. Give me your choice of a wisdom check or a dex check.
Well, it's gonna definitely be a dex check. Proficient or no?
Do you have like climbing kit or anything like that?
I have sleight of hand. And it's part of my burglars pack. It's part of my burglars pack, so clearly burglars know how to do this.
Do you have second story work?
What? No.
Okay, give me a dexterity check.
Stop trying to push thieves, Feck.
Right.
I'll push thieves all I want, man. They're under... Oh, you're fine. You're good. Like an expert, you go down and you nail this pitten in place and you space it up perfectly so that if he swings down, he will land gracefully at the bottom of the rope.
All right.
Look,
And then
my dude, I really appreciate your new confidence in me, but Toto is 600 pounds.
Good luck.
I'll
just
I'll
saying,
take the rope, but Toto's gonna eat shit.
Well, if it does fail, Nomad's got your back. It's like
There's
dash-
bushes under there.
dash the rest of the way down. So I think I have like 10 feet up to go.
Do a flip.
All right, you and Cherry. Cherry, for the record, still has spider climb. She's able to... in fact, I think she can just jump down, can't she? I don't know.
Well, I don't know, but we're like 90... How far up are we?
This plan is
90
way
feet?
cooler anyway. We'll do this plan. I like
Yeah.
it. Okay. You guys are able to kind of strategically slide your way down on this rope, landing pretty gracefully.
Oh, see, to be perfectly honest, the rope's only 50 feet, so he's going to have to, like, swing down, and it's going to have to catch him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Narrowly avoiding these spikes, I might add, but you rolled very well, and you're able to pull off this plan.
I got this.
Perfect.
All right. Jumping through... let's see... Where is Gale? Okay, Gale's not close. If he was close, I was just going to let Gale go right now. But let's go ahead and jump back to Nomad.
Okay, I'm so shit.
Just different maps.
Yeah, I know. When it's on different maps, it's hard to see who all's in and where they're at, but Nomad's up.
Right, he's gonna try and go up. Past these. He's gonna try and make sure he's not within attack range of this one.
All right. Notably, like, he's right at the edge. He looks like he can melee anything that runs past him there.
That's fair. Before that, as soon as like when I'm around here. Damn it! Oh no, the grid doesn't line. This is toward the what are these called, splinters?
Splinters.
This is the one next to Elise.
Uh, 14 just misses, unfortunately.
Just never hit.
It's a damn shame.
Up I go. I'm gonna try and like can I jump over it? Actually, what the hell am I doing? I am gonna hover past him. Like just out of his reach.
Yeah, you spent that for an hour, right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
No, I didn't spend. I can do 10 feet and then I can drop down and like keep moving. With my
10
regular-
feet up. You're right. If you did 10 feet up and then over and then drop, that would work. Yep, you're good.
Just replacing my jump with it, like woo!
Yep, that works.
How far can I go?
So it would cost 10 feet up and then 15 over and then drop for free. So 25, 30 feet gets you to right here.
Okay.
Cool. That brings us over to Elise, who don't like none of this shit. She's going to start with a spiritual weapon on this guy next to him. Or next to her.
Yeah. Tell her If you have fire, these are weak to it.
I don't believe that she does. Is this concentration?
I wish
It is.
Moat and Vasu were nearby. My
I'm
power
up here.
are stronger when they're within 5 feet.
She is going to put up a new spell, though. She casts a spell as a bonus action, which doesn't compete with spiritual weapon because that's not concentration. Because why would it be clerics? Why would it be concentration clerics? And she is suddenly engulfed in light that seems to emanate out from her in an aura. And then she will use her main action. Oh, she already used her bonus action to swing with a spiritual weapon. I'll undo that. This is cooler. And then she uses her main action to swing, and as she does, some of that light forms a blade that carves with her for a grand total of... Watch, she's going to miss. It's going to be great. Yeah, she misses. And then she's going to run. Actually, should she? She'll trigger an opportunity attack. She saw how
Try
much...
not to.
She'll stand right there. It's gonna fight these things. That brings us back to Moat.
Okay, this thing, yeah, it's stunned. Well, I guess that makes that pretty easy.
Fuck it up, fuck it up!
I will actually let's just start with the flame blade and see what happens.
28 slams in for 9 points. How much of this is fire? The 1d6, right? So only one of that, unfortunately, is fire. But it is vulnerable to that part.
And then the smite.
It's all fire.
Oh, shit.
Damn it.
And it's undead. So it takes 32 points.
Damn.
And then I will back out of its radius.
Alright. That brings us back out front to Gale. You have a rope and a 500-pound companion. 600-pound companion, sorry.
Sure do. So I hate to do this, but did the people up top do stuff?
They did. You can... So you see several arrows clattering in the shaft and beginning to rain down around you. What else happens? There are coals and embers that are starting to slowly fall down. They kind of drift because they're like ashy little embers. They have a very low fall speed. But they're starting to rain down this chute. And you can hear the sounds of stomping and roaring from above you.
Cool. Well,
It's okay, you can jump.
let's get this going again.
Excellent.
So I'm going to cast that on Toto. And he's going to crawl under and crawling along the bottom side of this tower.
Right.
I'm going to start moving 80 feet towards the balcony.
Okay. Excellent. So that will be... So let's see. You're going to need to do math here. It is 15 for 30. 35, 65, 80 gets you to here. Okay, alright. So you're starting to make your way around to the north side where you saw that balcony. Perfect. Excellent.
Well, Toto's moving. I'm going to just load up a special cartridge.
Excellent. Perfect. Alright, jumping back into all of these splinters. Up top of the stunned one, takes a tremendous amount of damage because it has been hit by fire.
Residual damage too.
But then it is stunned, so it doesn't do anything except get some rebound points. And that was Vasu that applied that, right? Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not gone yet. Back down in the tower. Is this right? Yeah, this is right. 3 of these things just take normal damage. Only 1 point each. That's a real son of a bitch. Elise and Nordo, you guys each take 1 point of fire damage as steam continues to just billow and erupt off of these things. And actually, you can give me a con save for half, which would bring it to 0, if you want to save against 1 point of damage. Which Elise will gladly do, taking no damage. Nordo does take the full point of damage. Okay, starting with Podgy, it is going to try to chill Nordo. 7 misses, thankfully.
Fuck.
Big goes for Elise. Missing, and Strange goes for Nomad. Oh, 23?
Let's see. Where I see Gale no longer outside.
Yeah, so you watched as he crawled around the bottom, and then was like, no, he put on the spider climb and started to crawl around the tower out of view.
Excellent. That brings my AC to 24.
Good call. Yeah, if you're at 19, then that'll save you.
Yep.
Alright. Nordo.
Well, got myself a bit of a pickle here. Nordo just looks a little bit frustrated, looks up the stairs, and resigns himself to beating the shit out of this thing before he can move on. And I will beat the shit out of it. These attacks will not be reckless.
Uh, 15 does hit for 12 slashing. And 24 another 12, and it takes both of those wounds.
Riddle me this. Can I make like an unarmed... Never mind. Normal unarmed strike.
Oof. Sinks in for another 11.
That's it. That's all I'll do.
Alright. The orcs, because I forgot to do them, are going to run up the stairs and try to help with Elise. And yeah, you're free to move. It might take an opportunity attack, depending on where you
I'm just staying in range, just kind of wheeling around the side there.
Okay, cool. Let's see. There are 9 surviving orcs currently.
A brother quit. A brother crit.
So we did.
$46 points of damage. These guys are all able to kind of just gang up on this thing and finish this one off, and it explodes in a burst of steam and then dissipates into nothing. Alright, that brings us back to the top of the round. Unless you had anything else, Norda?
Just am remembering that I had temporary HP and I forgot to move my aura over, so I should take my hit points out of that.
Oh, yep, for sure. Oh my god, Nordo's up first.
Really? Unprecedented. I'll swing up this guy. Sorry, trying to get my temp HP updated here.
Both the initiative, just one.
Oh no.
You know, I'm just used to it.
This thing, I'll go ahead and do reckless now.
Uh, 21 does land for 7. Oh, crit for 19.
Oh, that's good.
It's up to 4 wounds now, too.
Mm-hmm.
Reckless has been the right call this turn.
Yeah. Still up though.
It is still up.
Well, balls. In that case, I will not move, and I will wait right here for it to die. Does it look like those wounds are probably going to kill it?
They certainly might. It's going to come down to dice.
I'll wait right there and hope that works.
All right. Back outside, Ace. You have landed safely on the ground.
I'm still a few feet above the ground, I think. I don't have 80 feet.
That's true. You're like 10 feet off the ground.
Do I hear a commotion inside?
Absolutely.
Does it seem like they are in danger? I obviously can't see them. I don't want to meta.
So you've been warned
You hear Flick
explicitly.
crying.
Yeah, you were also explicitly warned by Nomad that there were weird ice things fucking them up in there. And you can see Nomad's skull waiting at the door.
But I also do see Gale running around, and I don't want to leave him alone.
No,
He's like
leave him.
super
I'll
far
be
away
good.
from me.
I'm not going back in there anytime soon.
All right, then I guess I will just skirt up here. Let's see, 1, 2. I guess I'm not even going to leave the wall, so I'm going to still be 10 feet up and move inside the wall here. Sharpshooter aim and shoot the fucking thing next to Nomad.
Good call.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry, the big glass cannon is here. Am I in darkness? It's okay. It's
no,
daytime.
you're not. Yeah, it's daytime. Even ignoring cover, 14 misses. $26 doesn't, though.
Hey.
For 15 points.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my speed to just start climbing straight upwards.
All right, how much movement do you have there?
I have 40 feet, and I think I moved like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think I have 15 feet I can move up.
Okay, we'll say that wrapping around the bottom.
So I'm like
range-
25 feet up.
Right, something in that ballpark. You're about halfway up to where Nomad and Nordo are, or where the Nomad is at least. Nordo's a little higher up.
Wait, she can dash. Never mind, I can move 80 feet. So
Oh shit, then yeah. You can basically get all the way up to where Nomad is if you want, or a little past.
I don't want to be too close to the splinters.
Yeah.
I don't know how high up this is, so probably like, is this roughly where I'd be at?
So, that's the wrong person. So with 80, with an extra 80 feet, you could get anywhere you want between
Extra
two-
40 feet, so
with-
80 feet total.
Sorry, with an extra 40 feet, 80 feet total, -5 for each floor. Oh my god, math is hard. You could get up to the 6th floor, and there's 8 floors to the top, so you could get a little more than halfway up the tower, which would be about a floor and a half higher than Nomad is right now.
All right, I guess I'll just. I'll probably go to the floor where Nomad's at right now and just chill over here.
Yeah, notably, you can see these things flying around. They're very fast. If they want to come to you, they will catch you. Alright, that brings us outside to Gale, who is continuing over towards the balcony, I believe. Let's do a little bit more math.
Yeah.
This will...
Essentially, I want to be underneath the balcony.
Okay, perfect. As you wrap around the lip of this thing, looking straight up, you see a balcony, but it looks closer than you were expecting. And you realize that there are 2 balconies, kind of stacked one on top of the other. The closer one is not the one you were looking at before. The closer one is kind of like right next to you, maybe about a floor or 2 up. And then the other balcony up ahead is the one that you saw up in like the boss room. And they are connected by a rope ladder. So once you have to move. What's your total movement?
Total dash is 80.
80. So another 10 gets you there with 70 left. You could get up to the first balcony with. How wide is this thing? 70, 55, 30. Is that right? Yeah, 30. No, sorry, 40. So for 40 feet of movement, you could get onto the first balcony, the closer balcony. And still have 40 feet of movement left after that if you wanted.
Can I use like 30 and just peek my head into
Absolutely.
the balcony and just see what's up there?
Sure, go and give me a stealth check.
I'm very loud and clanky.
I think your leg is squeaking. Put some oil in it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, 30 feet, you kind of cautiously poke your head over the edge of the first balcony. And you're able to see that there's definitely a rope ladder that goes up to the other balcony where presumably you were just in that big room higher up there.
Yeah.
But on this balcony, looking back at you and almost immediately aware of you as you poke your head over, either because Toto squeaks a little bit or because your leg kind of knocks against something, are 3 skeletal gnolls in studded leather armor, each carrying what appears to be kind of a very expensive decorative-looking longsword and a longbow strapped to their backs. And at first they kind of just seem to be inanimate, like statues. But as you poke your head over the edge, one by one, each of the skeletal heads kind of snaps over and looks at you and begins to approach you. With that said, you still have 45 feet of movement. Fuck me, I love Gale so much. Okay, let's see. That is versus AC. 13 just misses, thankfully. You try to grab one of these things by the ankle and just yank him over the edge. But it is able to slash down with the longsword and sever the thorn whip before you can yank.
I like to imagine it goes through the ribs and doesn't get anything.
Yeah.
Damn it, there's usually something there.
Fuck this noise. I'm gonna use inspiration on that.
Fire
Beautiful.
away.
Oh god!
Hey!
Eat shit and die.
Oh, give me
I guess
another.
to keep both damages.
Give me another 2d6. Oh,
My.
Better.
18 points of piercing damage, and this thing is yanked towards you. 10 feet. It's a crit. I'm gonna call it 20 feet.
For what it's
Yes,
worth, I probably
please.
would have popped up over on this side.
That's fair. Okay, that actually works out well.
That would have been a lot closer for me.
Yep, for sure. So this thing, you just reach up. All 3 of the skeletons like snap their attention over to you. You fire off this thorn whip, and this thing just goes tumbling over the edge. I'm gonna give it a dex save to like try to grab the railing, but we'll see how the skeleton does on the dex save. Oh, they're actually better than I thought they'd be. Okay.
Yeah, skeletons are dexterous.
Nope, not this one. Go ahead and roll me 8d6 points of fall damage, which is bludgeoning, which skeletons are weak to. 62 points of damage. This thing clatters and erupts into shards of bone on the ground below you.
I give the other 2 the 2-finger salute, just like peace, and then Toto rushes and goes and hides on the underside of this balcony.
Excellent. Oh my god, perfect. Alright, up top, there's more loud banging and yelling and roaring. The orcs. Okay, they can move quickly because they have their fancy bonus action thing. They start to catch up with Nomad, and they're going to try to help free Nomad from this thing. There are still 9 of them alive. Oh, completely. This is like, I don't feel bad that I didn't prep now because there's no way I could have prepped for this anyway.
Exactly. It's so good. This is peak D&D.
Christ, these things hit so hard. It fucking works. 28 points of damage. With only 3 points, they do almost 3 hits. They do almost 30 points of damage.
Right, that's real good. Imagine if this was paralyzed.
Right? Alright, Flick. Where's... Oh, right. Flick's almost dead. So, jumping up to Flick.
Yep. Alright. I hate this. I hate everything about undead things ever. They all need to just die and stay dead. Why do they come back? I don't understand.
That steam looks real warm, though.
You're crooked.
He's still.
Thank you.
I'm trying to. Alright, I don't feel quite compelled to go in the steam, hopefully.
No, you're not compelled, but it does kind of... Something about it sounds kind of nice.
Not nice enough.
Odd too.
Oh, those both hit. Especially because it's still stunned because Fosu hasn't gone yet. Dynamic initiative paying off here. 12, 20, 25 total points of damage. That actually is enough to make this thing erupt. The second hit does it.
Hot damn. Now you get all your points back.
I wish.
The burst of hot steam that erupts as this thing explodes is so refreshing. And then it's gone too quick, and you're cold again, you're freezing. Alright, let's see, jumping back down to Elise. Elise just got saved by these orcs and realized that she hasn't had time to heal them yet. She's gonna go try to heal up both of the injured orcs.
Excellent.
With her main action. Oh wait, no, she has a special spell up. She should probably use that special spell. Actually, she can't fight her way through 10 fucking orcs anyway. She's gonna heal them.
That's fair. She does have her bonus action still in the way.
She does. She can use that the spiritual weapon at least. Almost heals both of the injured orcs. No overhealing at least. She's very efficient. And then she'll use her bonus action to bring this thing over and swing. And I gotta double check. I think it's only the cantrip gets the bonus thing. Yeah, that's right. It's just cantrips. But here we go. 13, I think just misses. Yeah, just misses. Brings us to Nomad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... Despite having disadvantage, I don't want to move, and I know they're like weak against it, so let's have some faith.
I believe.
Fast.
Hey, it hits! And 22 is the exact amount of damage that you needed. This thing erupts.
I am God.
Alright.
Chimmies.
Anything else?
He keeps moving up. You know, he looks over. He looks over at Elise and the orcs, and he says wink.
Excellent.
Hey, bro, Matt.
Wink.
Unga bunga wink. Yeah.
Oonga boonga eye twitch.
Hello, brother.
Did I just skip somebody? No, I didn't. Vasu's up.
Okay. There's still one more of these splinters left, right? Down by Nordo?
Yeah, it's down by Nordo.
From where I'm at right now, ice pillars in the way.
Yeah, it's about 30 feet down plus the horizontal distance here.
Yeah. just head for. So obviously the right one we gotta open, right? This is the big one, right? Like, this is the door, right?
What?
One, right?
Sorry, I'm just a little cold and not thinking straight. Are we moving on? I guess we probably should. Yeah.
I think so. And I'm pretty sure this is the door one, just from looking at it. I mean, you can tell this is the door.
I mean, it's the prettiest door, so it's either the right door or they're trying to trick us with the fake door.
Because I was thinking, if you want to get somebody to go to the kind of door you put down to get their attention, but you know, that could be some of that reverse psychology bullshit. You know what? Somebody else open this door. I'll go back over. I can see down over the railing to that, like Nordo.
Sure. I'm gonna do some Pythagorean. I think it's like 70 feet, something in that ballpark.
Lots of for a firebolt.
Yeah, that's what.
It's been a while.
Oh yeah, firebolt's 120 feet. You
Firebolt.
can definitely do it.
Firebolt! Oh my god!
Oh my god, that's
Jesus.
38,
Almost max.
38 points of damage. It might just be dead. Where are we at?
Surely it is. My wounds were
Oh
almost
yeah,
immaculate.
yeah. No, 38 points of damage. This thing explodes. That is plenty more than enough.
Then I look back over to Flick, and I'm like, that was magic. I mean, like that was almost real magic.
It was like literally magic, but yeah, I think that you made the right choice. But yeah, do that to me. I need a little bit of fire just here on my face.
Okay. I don't think.
No,
there's
please
anything I
don't
can
actually
as a
do it.
bonus
You
action.
might kill me.
Yeah. I was just gonna like control flames to like maybe put a nice little pleasant bonfire or something, but I don't think I can do that as a bonus action. So
Probably not as a bonus action. We might be kind of out of initiative here, but it's going to depend on Gale. So let's do a quick little cutaway to Gale.
what's Gale up to?
So Gale, hiding on the underside of this thing. I guess first of all, let's find out if you would go before them. So let's do one of these. Let's see. Gale is at 8. They are at 8. Son of a bitch. What's your dex? Is it better than +2?
No, it's a 0.
Okay, alright. So above you, Gale, you hear these two things begin to kind of creak, and then suddenly scramble and rush, and you hear the sound of rope as these two things begin to climb up this rope. What would you like to do?
I mean, obviously, I'm gonna poke my head out and just get over here.
Right, of course. 18 works. It's gonna try a dex save to not fall to its death.
Obviously, I'm hitting the top one, so it'll fall and hit the bottom one.
Perfect. Alright. I'm gonna give the other one a strength save, I guess. Nope. And then a dex save. Nope. Okay. Delightful. I'm very into it. With a single thorn whip, you grab the top one, yank it down onto the bottom one, and both of them just go clattering down about 100 feet to their deaths. You can roll 100 or 10d6 if you want. Excellent. Doubled to 64. They both explode into shards of bone on the ground below. And for the time being, we're kind of out of initiative. But you guys, Gale especially, can hear the sounds of nonsense and chaos happening up above you. The rest of you, not so much. Every now and then you hear a distant roar. But the other noises you don't really hear as clearly.
There was a giant beast up there, guys, that was able to like reflect a magic I used on it back at me, so we should be careful of that. It was in a giant cage that was on fire eating orcs.
Reflects magic, you say?
Hey, Nordo, what is the skin color of your orc brethren?
You talking about the Crimson Hand or Cal? The Crimson Hand looks like those in the back there.
Specifically Cal.
Cal's a half orc, but he and I described what he looked like. I don't have anything in mind, in fact, unless you do.
Yeah.
Did I see him?
He describes it, and it doesn't sound similar to what you saw. Cal is almost just kind of a standard, not quite peach, but like an ashy Caucasian, almost red, like a little bit sunburnt or ruddy looking. The rest of the Crimson Hand are kind of this muddy brown red green mix. Yeah.
I tell him that I saw the muddy brown, red, green, or whatever. I tell him the two ones I saw. I didn't see Chelsea though, but there was a fair amount out there. Gale kind of sounded like Gale might have fucked some of them up.
You didn't see Cal either.
No, nor Chelsea.
I suppose that's probably good then, if they weren't fixing to do something terrible to him right this minute.
It looked like they were feeding them to that monster up there. Seemed real tough.
Guess we better find them before they get a chance.
Yeah. So I have Cherry like jump like catty cornered to get across and then up here.
Yeah, you guys are all able to regroup pretty quickly. Aside from Gale, what would you like to do? You can see that there's the rope ladder going up, and then there's also a door that seems to go into a little hallway to your right.
I'm gonna go and cling to the bottom of the boss balcony.
Okay, excellent.
I'm gonna wait until my next initiative.
Hey, Nomad, could you find Gale?
Right. Gale, status.
Preparing infiltration.
He said preparing infiltration. Have faith in Gale.
Where is he at? He was heading to some. I'm assuming he was heading to the balcony since he was heading that direction.
Balcony.
The balcony.
The balcony. Have we seen the balcony?
Is it through this? I mean, it's on this side of the building.
I think you pointed out
Whole
at least the side.
I mean, I saw where it was at. I saw the balcony.
Oh, that's right.
It was
did too,
toward that side, right? Gale must be there somewhere.
I'm gonna open this door.
All right, you reach for the door and you begin to pull, and it does not budge at all. As you kind of walk up to the door, you can see that it is big. It is ornate. It is made of iron, probably cast iron. It looks incredibly heavy, but it has some golden filigree. The entire thing is shaped with this kind of relief of a Tarrasque's open mouth roaring at you, and the handles are actually two of the long tusks coming out of its lower jaw. And you do
I know what a Tarrasque is?
Maybe.
I know what it is. I'm right there if I need to help.
I just wasn't there earlier when you were looking at it, but I obviously saw the thing upstairs.
You know that so you know that Moat has definitely mentioned it, although I don't know if the word Tarrasque has actually been seen anywhere in here, except for in the writing, which is in Primordial, which only a few of you read.
I think half of the party reads Primal.
Gotcha. Regardless, this does look similar to the statues down in the courtyard that they were throwing meat into, so it looks kind of like whatever that monster was.
And it also looks like the monster upstairs?
Correct. Yep, looks like that monster too.
That's the monster. And I point to it.
Tarrasque.
You do see, as you're looking at the center of this door, though, right across the seam, there's a big indentation in the shape of a heart. That seems to be very obvious and indented, like something goes there.
Like a real heart?
I'm going to step up.
Maybe.
Just frustrated, try to force the door open.
Sure. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Nomad looks at this and is like, let's take a knoll heart from downstairs and put it in.
Actually, there would be more things that would be obvious to Nordo and anybody else that speaks Primordial as you look at this door a little more closely. Written in Primordial, specifically in Terran, and Nordo, you would see this too as you're kind of trying to force this door open to no avail, is the phrase, let me go find it in my notes real quick, just a second.
I'll go find it in my notes. What does it mean?
Bunga Munga, insert heart.
That's Orcish. This is in Primordial.
No, this is Bunga Munga.
Oh, Bunga Bunga.
It says deliveries in rear.
Ghostless.
Oh.
Oh.
Door must remain unlocked during business hours. What the fuck, guys? We're gonna have to talk to somebody about this.
We are going to jump back up to Gale in just a second, but let me get a little time on these guys.
Oh yeah, take your time. I'm gonna just start getting some dinner going.
Nardo, bleed all over this
Within the
door.
line.
I beg your pardon.
I'm going to go investigate a different door.
All right, you go over to that door, and that door swings open real easy. Inside that door, or not, they're not actually there. What do I have? He's up north. Oh, right, it's because everybody got split up. You open the door, and you are greeted with a long hallway. And it seems to be just sort of a long, empty hallway without a whole lot of special adornments or decorations or anything. Except all along the sides of it are long, or not long, tall, withered skeletal gnolls in studded leather armor, each holding a long sword and a long bow at their back.
Nope. And I close the door.
All right, you close the door. Nothing happens.
There were some skeletons with weapons, so not doing that. And then I have Cherry dash over here.
I'm checking this door.
Yeah, time to do that cartoon open every door and hope that we don't find some like old lady showering.
All right, you guys start to check all these doors on the left, and they all appear to be kind of like sleeping rooms or bedrooms of some sort. You see bedrolls, you see totems and religious idols. You do see some clothing in some places. Some of them are well kept, some of them are a little dirty. You do see little bowls of paint and chalk. You see scraps of meat, some cooked, some not. Vasu opens up this last room, and inside he finds what appears to be kind of a study almost. There's a shelf with a bunch of scrolls and tomes on it. There are 2 racks with dried herbs. There's a little desk with some writing. Actually, it would appear to be clay tablets and some little kind of cast iron things that are pressed into them to make markings.
While that's
Anything
going
that
on,
looks like medicinally useful.
Give me an
ooh,
herbalism
it
check.
might.
Yeah, my document senses are tingling, but
I
we're
don't
kind of
have
pressed for
herbalism.
time.
Can I do like medicine?
Sure, medicine would work.
Would survival work for that too?
Yes, survival potentially could get you the same thing.
I'll help. Or don't need to roll a separate check.
Go for it. Either way is fine. And then we're going to jump back up to Flick for a second, because they've been doing that stuff up there too. You guys are able to find that there are about 30 gold worth of useful herbs that could be used to create either first aid kits or potions, potentially. You could use them instead of magic stones for the purposes of making a potion. So effectively enough to make 3 basic potions of cure wounds. Additionally, the scrolls all appear to be kind of just religious logs. Nothing rings up as magical in here. Yeah, it appears to just be a lot of religious writings mostly.
Can I look for something hidden in here?
Sure, give me an investigation.
Can I use my spyglass?
Sure. You take a very close look around. You do eventually find that there is a false book that opens up, and it is a container. And inside of that container, there are 2 vials that seem to contain blood. It looks like this very dark, thick, almost kind of coagulated but well-preserved blood. 2 vials of blood that are contained in a locked secret book, like a false book.
Interesting.
They're
I'll
like a
just put
scab.
I'll put the false book in my bag and investigate this later.
Excellent. Jumping up real quick, let's talk about Flick and Nomad and Moat and Elise. Flick is shivering visibly. You can see his breath, like he's breathing out cold air. He is just shivered to the bone.
You look like death. Not
Yeah, you
literally.
feeling okay?
No, not really. There's a cold in here. Fuck.
Nomad kind of takes his one of his cloaks out and he puts it around Flick's shoulder. Stay warm. You will get
I'll light it on
hypothermia.
fire.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, it's expendable.
Perhaps what is this? Does this seem like supernatural?
Absolutely. It seems very
These
obviously
are
connected to whatever these things that you just fought were.
Interesting.
Think it's a curse? I hate these fucking curses.
I feel like because those things are very undead-like, and you have been very susceptible to curses in the past.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm probably going to turn into a snowman. Great.
You could give me an Arcana check to try to learn a little bit more about it, or you could use potentially identify. You got a lot of tools.
I'll try Arcana for a real quick.
All right.
Shoot.
Yeah.
I'll use my inspiration. That.
All right.
Shoot.
18. A curse seems reasonable, especially because these things rang up as undead. It's very possible that this is some sort of a curse. You're not exactly certain of the details of it, but it feels like a curse to you.
Yeah, it feels like a curse to me. I do not know how to break it aside from, like, what materials. I'm going to go investigate if they left like residue or.
With an
I
Arcana.
can't.
Sorry, go ahead, Mo.
I can't trick you into a religion check, can I?
Sure. Yeah, you'd get different information, but yes, you can.
You're a boat. You can trick him into anything.
Exactly.
You're right.
You can do anything.
Control the
11 again definitely feels like a curse. You would both know actually with an 11 and an 18. This is kind of just like fairly basic knowledge of curses. If you solve it quickly, you can probably just do it with a standard anything that would fix a curse. The longer you wait, the harder it gets to fix.
Right. I
Oh,
tell them that.
Okay. Do I feel better now?
8 force.
Probably. Let me go check. I gotta go read my house rules on what I think it's like an hour, and you have not spent an hour yet. But let me go check to be sure. House rules, modified spells, remove curse, level 3. When spells are used to remove a curse to begin less than 1 hour ago, it doesn't require any material components. You place a hand on yourself, Flick, and remind yourself how much you fucking hate curses and how you're never going to deal with them ever again. And you hear this deep voice in the back of your mind. Says, "No, this is not how I made you. Let me take care of that." And you feel this warmth that rises up from your core and out through your shoulders down to your fingertips. You all watch as this enormous volume of cold steam pours out through his nostrils and his open mouth, and even a little through his ears, and the bleeding from the ducts of his eyes. And after about 10 seconds of pouring out steam, Flick, you feel better. You feel back to normal.
Oh, thank God, that's better. Okay, I think I got it.
That was strange.
If that wasn't
I don't
getting
wanna
it, I
deal
don't
with-
want to know what getting it is.
I
Yeah.
don't want to deal with curses anymore, so I'm just not going to.
You're.
That's a good attitude.
Elise will, for the record. She's happy to heal you, and she will heal you too.
Did she heal herself too?
I was
Or
hoping she just had remove curse prepared so I could save my mana.
Gotcha.
or
So
my spell slot.
she's kind of an open book. She'll tell you what she's got prepared from day to day. Today, she does not have remove curse prepared. She's got lesser restoration.
Okay.
Boy, what does she even have? Revivify, dispel magic. Like those are all of her curing things for the day.
Okay, well that second one's good, but if you got a little bit of juice, I could use it. Not literally juice.
Right. No, yeah, I'm still okay. And she will do one of these.
Wait, have Nordo punch him out first.
No.
You'll get more health, and he'll get 10 HP.
Why
It's
would
a
I get
win-win.
more? Oh, because I'm knocked out.
Uh,
Mo already put health on me though, so no.
You get 20 points from that.
Nordo gets that hungry look in his eyes.
This mark of the heart on the door,
Yes.
does it look like there's blood around it?
Like
would they use a physical heart, or is it more like a heart-shaped device?
First glance, no, but go and give me an investigation check.
So yeah, my actual.
Yeah.
Spyglass.
Let me finish this up with Ace real quick, and then we'll jump to you, Nomad.
It was my my turn.
It was. I'm sorry, but we got started.
Sorry,
on
you
this.
can do him first. I'm
Me
sorry.
twice.
I kind of thought your thing was for Moat too, which is why I skipped
No,
out
it
of
was not.
Okay, we'll come back to you in just a second, very quickly. Ace with a 28. It looks very well. Actually, so here's the thing. It looks clean. There is still a little dust and grime gathered on it, which gives you the sense that it is not magically cleaned on a regular basis. But in spite of the fact that it is not regularly cleaned by magic on a regular basis, there are no signs of blood or anything like that. In other words, it seems unlikely to you that real hearts are used here. But while you're thinking about that, let's jump back to Nomad.
Right, regardless of whether that one uses hearts or not, Nomad's impatient. He says, "Why don't we all just climb the tower?
Certainly an option.
I could just
How-
cast fly."
I'd say, I don't know about you, friend Nomad. I'm not that good of a climber. Can you really make all of us fly like that?
I could make 1, 2, 3, 4. Moat can fly.
I don't need it.
Rick, he doesn't need it. He gets climb. I can fly on my own. I
Flick
can
doesn't
make
have. Flick can't climb.
No, you can climb.
Oh, okay.
I can make like 3 people fly, or I can just destroy this door.
I'd hate to leave the orcs behind, so maybe destroying the door is the best bet if you actually
you
think
have-
you can do that.
Do
Do you need some mana?
Surely
I
there's
would-
got to be a different way than destroying the door, right?
I don't know about a different way, but I'd like to find a quicker way.
Can I pull out my elemental torch and activate it? And just see
Yeah,
if there's
very
anything secret around here?
Sure can. Let me go read how that
I don't
works.
think this is... Honestly, I don't think this is hollowed. I think I already learned that, so this might not do anything.
Torch of the Dead Ember reveals invisible, unseen, and illusory objects within buildings and temples that have been hallowed by an elemental locust or any of its trusted wards. You shine the torch around and go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Or perception. Either one is appropriate.
Could someone help him?
Yeah, may I help?
Sure. Yeah,
Can we help?
the light illuminates for everybody, so yeah, you guys can help each other.
Let's do it, bird bro.
Okie dokie. Or are you helping me, or were you just doing it? Okay.
Oh, I thought you had
Moat for shits and gigs. Go ahead and give me one.
go mode.
You're looking at 19.
I thought you get like advantage from
I do.
something.
I do have. I do. I guess I do get it for my spyglass. So should I
Yeah,
roll
that's what I
again then?
mean.
Okay, all
There
right.
you go.
Between the three of you, as you begin to shine this torch, at first there's nothing, but then Moat, as you strike this flame up, you and only you, actually, I'm sorry, you and Vasu, feel
Hell yeah.
this very faint tremor that seems to just kind of rattle up the entire building, as if some force was kind of just shifting through its stilts through the foundations of this building. There's a little bit of dust that kind of falls from the ceiling, imperceptible to everyone except for Moat and Vasu. And then Vasu, you look over, and Moat you can see, and actually a few seconds later, the rest of you can also see this faint thread of light that is illuminated by this torch. Like dust that is kind of being illuminated by rays of sunlight coming in through a window. And this glistening dust in the air seems to draw a line from the door that you're all standing around over to the door that Nordo has just opened up and gone into.
That monster you saw upstairs looked something like this, little orc.
What?
Over here.
I say
there's-
from all the way across the room.
Yeah,
and
I'm,
then,
I'm shouting it out the door.
and then
over here, there's
Cherry and I just like.
God.
You guys all
Scuttle,
kind of
scuttle, scuttle.
follow this path over to the door that Nordo has opened, and you see that this beam seems to kind of go over his shoulder and over towards the mouth of what appears to be a large, gleaming white statue carved from ivory or some other bone-like material that has been polished to a glisten. And it does look very much like the monster that you saw up in the fire above. It is seemingly just a statue. It is not moving. But you can see that at the front of it, its mouth is open wide, and at the back of its throat, There is, let me double check.
A heart?
A glistening, bright emerald heart at the back of this thing's throat.
Interesting.
Notably, without any need for an investigation check, there are bloodstains all around the front of this statue, around its jaws, and the floor below its mouth.
Does anyone have Mage Hand?
Yeah, I've got Mage Hand.
Maybe don't stick your hand in there. Looks
Don't we need to
spooky.
bleed into it? Isn't that kind of the point?
Not sure. Do we?
Hold on.
Send Mage Hand in
Oh
there and
yeah.
putz around in there for a second.
All right, you summon your mage hand and you send it into the mouth. And as soon as it passes through the barrier between its teeth, you guys all watch as this mage hand, like being sucked into a black hole, is just instantly in the blink of an eye siphoned into that heart and then disappears.
What was the thing on the door?
Moat. You can still feel a connection to this mage hand, like the magic hasn't been lost, but it's been whisked away to somewhere distant, somewhere out of your control, out of your sight.
I'm gonna step up to the front of this Trask and look over for Nomad and what he was just asking about my connection to the earth. And I'm gonna hold my hand up and I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna try to will that heart into my hand.
Okay, give me a wisdom check, and while you're doing that, I'm going to cut up to Gale real quick. Gale has been waiting patiently on this balcony, trying to listen for his opportunity and watch and kind of scout and see what has happened in the wake of all of this chaos. Gale, I guess go ahead and give me a stealth check and a perception check. All right, you poke your head over, and thankfully, in the chaos of what's going on, you're able to get a good look before anything seems to really notice you. The first thing that you notice is that this fire has spread, and it has kind of begun to...
I'm not poking my head up.
Okay.
First of all, I cut the rope ladder.
Okay, excellent.
And after I have that done, I'm gonna just have Toto kind of hold on to the top of it, and then I'm just gonna poke my head up, and if I don't see hostages, I'm gonna fire.
Okay, excellent. What you see at first, in the far back of the room, by the spiral staircase that goes all the way up, is a small collection of these Gnoll guards who seem to be ushering remaining Gnolls, several of which look heavily injured, up these stairs. And it looks like they've kind of gotten to a point where they're out of the reach of this creature, this beast in the fire. And the beast looks content to simply consume the bodies that are still down on ground level with it, most of which appear to be orcs, although there are a good number of gnolls in there as well. You do notice that there are still several orcs that are just waiting in the cages, not wanting to jump down into this chaos, and for good reason, because it looks like a war zone. The fire has begun to spread a little bit, but it seems to just kind of lap out for a moment and then flicker out, as if this ice is kind of crushing or snuffing it out as it begins to spread. You get the sense that a lot of things have been eaten by this thing, Gnoll and Orc alike, but that the majority of the Gnolls have started to retreat up the spiral stairs. Notably, you don't see any signs of the shaman, but you do see several of the most heavily armed Gnolls, including the ones with the big nasty flails, waiting at the bottom for the remaining surviving Gnolls to get up the stairs. Meanwhile, this stone creature, this living statue or whatever it is, just a shadow in the fire, is rampaging around, tearing apart bodies, throwing several into its mouth, running over to survivors that begin to crawl away from it, and just kind of cleaning up the mess that has been made for it, gluttonously devouring the the sudden influx of sacrifices given to it all at once.
All right, cool. I'm going to uh, I'm gonna run forward, jump onto this chair.
Excellent. It is kind of elevated, but you have spider climb and jump speed, so that is not a problem for you. As you do, you see that this Tarask, or this stone statue of a Tarask, it's still a little hard to tell, whips its head in your direction and begins to kind of come over this way. But then it gets to about here, and you hear this jerking noise and the sound of iron. And although you don't see any bonds or shackles, you see its whole body kind of jerk against some invisible restraining force as it raises its head up to you.
Hi, big boy.
Oh shit! Is this on it?
God, I always roll so shit on this spell.
I'm
Damn
sorry.
it. Well, I shoot in a way that hits as many baddies while sparing the orcs.
Excellent. 60-foot cone, you can definitely kind of shoot down into the pit at any surviving gnolls, the ones that got flung off of the ring, many of which have broken arms and legs because of the sudden reduction and then expansion of this fucking shrapnel. You execute several remaining surviving gnolls, the ones that couldn't be saved. The ones in the back see the spell being cast and they look across the way to you. One of them barks something up the stairs in Gnoll, and then there's a response. And they look at you. They each fire their longbow a couple times. Wait, do they even have... No, they don't. Just kidding. They don't have longbows.
So, after I fire that, I still have some movement left.
Excellent.
So, while holding the other side of the rope ladder, I'm going to just jump off the ledge and take a page out of Ace's book and just swing back to the balcony below.
Excellent. Yeah, you hear some barking and yelling in Gnoll afterwards. But you have extinguished any attempts for them to try to rescue the remaining surviving gnolls up here. And you can hear the Tarask kind of goes back to rampaging and devouring all of these tributes, as who knows what happens to the few surviving gnolls.
But yeah, after that, I'm just going to hang out with Toto under the balcony and like kind of listen and see if anything comes over. And if I hear anything come over, I'm just going to poke my head up and get over here, sling them off the edge.
Excellent. Perfect. Sounds good. All right, jumping back down again. Real quick before we show the results of Nordo's check. Ace, did you have another thing, or is that from earlier?
That was from earlier.
Okay. Nordo, you close your eyes and you focus your energy and your will, and you try to form some sort of a connection like you did on the ship with the jar of dirt. And you do your best to just try to feel some sort of primal force, some something, some anything that might give you a sign of what's going on here. And you're not entirely sure if it's all just in your head or if you've actually made some sort of connection. But you do hear, somewhere in the back of your mind or deep below you, it's hard to tell for sure how real it was, or if it's simply an invention, a trick of the brain, a loud, distant, low thump, like the earth has a heartbeat and you've heard just one of it. But that's it. You don't hear another one. It could just be all in your head. It's a little hard to say for sure. Nothing tangible happens in front of you.
He just sort of looks from Moat to Nordo and Ace, or Moat to Nomad and Ace. Says, "What do you think that meant?"
What happened? What do you think what meant?
That sound, y'all heard it, right? That heartbeat. Some part of this puzzle or something.
Sorry, there
I-
were some cutting out there. Did we all hear heartbeats or just Nord?
Give me perception checks.
Oh, dang it. Good on ya, Mo.
He rolls well for his story, just nothing else.
Ace, you didn't hear shit. Moat and Vasu, you heard it.
Oh, you mean that heartbeat? Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Hear it all the time. You haven't been hearing that this
I don't know what it means. I imagine it has something to do with the Tarask, though, right?
Not hear it.
Oh, sorry.
Perhaps it is something connected to the three of you.
I don't see how there could possibly anything correlate in all three of us. What connection?
Yeah,
What are you
that's
talking
way
about?
out there.
Ridiculous.
Think you're off base.
Doesn't make any
Could
sense
be
to me.
elemental
Two
stuff
of you
at
are
all.
literally fire.
Two of them, sure. It ain't got nothing to do with me, though.
Your Earth and Vasu also
Yeah,
controls.
didn't you just try to connect with that Earth statue right there?
I tried on a whim, but it.
I
Doesn't
mean,
And then something happened?
if you're
Coincidence?
hearing heartbeats of the Tarask and no, only Vasu and I are also hearing it, that's got to mean something, yeah.
Yeah.
He steps up a little bit closer, and I'm just gonna reach in and try to grab the thing.
So, the first thing that happens as you reach in is almost immediately you feel a tug at your wrist, and your crimson wristband is sucked into this thing's mouth, ripped off of your arm, and spirals in the blink of an eye into the heart and is taken away from you. Like reaching your, like holding a piece of paper and then suddenly sticking your arm out of the window of a moving vehicle. It is just yanked off of your arm.
As soon as that happens, I back the fuck up, and his hand clutches his pearl bracelet that's so precious to him.
Try.
Oh, shit, actually. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
He does wear that on the other wrist.
Does he wear?
Come on.
Is that on the other wrist?
Let me check. Let
Okay.
me check. I have it written down that I think he always wears it on his left wrist.
All right.
Let me double check.
Like,
That so I know I'm not cheating.
I'll trust you on this, whatever you come up with, but that is important.
I'll find it in my notes. I have it in my notes which wrist he wears it on.
Okay.
I'm scared about this bracelet.
I'm jumping in there after that bracelet if it goes in.
Same.
Also, important question. Did you hear it?
Shu did not hear it.
Oh, you know, it's in my character art. Where's my character art?
Oh yeah, we can just. Where the fuck is? Okay, hang on.
Because I actually don't see it in my notes, but I do think it was in my, like, picture.
We're gonna have two people diving in after it. Other.
Yeah, it's on his left wrist.
Okay, all right.
Whew.
Yep, you're good then.
Can I just like give myself a little cut on the edge of the Firebird's talon and try to bleed into it? Like, since there's a bunch of blood in its mouth.
Sure. Is there what special precautions do you take as you're doing this? Tell me how you do
Well,
this.
I'm Moat, so probably none.
Attaboy.
Accurate.
All right, then.
I'm going to just put my hand on the back of his collar.
With
Hold on to it.
with my medicine proficiency, I will assist him with this to make sure he doesn't, you know, like literally murder
Oops,
himself.
there goes my arm.
Goes all my blood.
So the bloodletting part isn't that too terribly difficult. In fact, Nordo, give me a medicine check.
I give you
Roll
advantage
20 so
for it.
Right, like
Yeah,
I
I'll help.
heard it go, but I 14. Okay.
Roll again. I was helping.
Oh yeah, you go for it. What's an artery?
I ain't never heard no artery.
Unga bunga blood tube.
Oh, Oonga Boonga blood tube. I know that term.
14
All
it
right.
is.
With a 14, sure, you probably think this is a good idea. You at least managed to make sure that he doesn't, like, cut across his wrist or something really dumb like that. You have him just kind of cut across the palm, because that's what happens in all the stories, right? Surely that's the right place to let blood. And
Do the tongue, it heals the best. And produces the most blood. But I don't think you should put your
If only
tongue...
Cricket were here.
if only
Right.
Cricket were here, with all of his weird knowledge about bloodletting. But yeah, he begins to kind of bleed a little bit from the palm. Right, no, me too. That's what started this whole thing. Like, why would you cut your fucking palm? Anyway, that's another story that has come up several
It looks
times.
cooler!
It does.
Okay.
It does look really cool, but it also... Anyway, we can't have this conversation again. Okay, so Moat begins to bleed from his palm. The next important question is, this thing has an open mouth with teeth in it. How are you doing this?
Okay. I will resummon my mage hand,
Okay.
bleed onto my mage hand, and have the mage hand carry it in.
Okay. You kind of rub your mage hand against your real hand, and you watch the blood begin to smear across it. And you send the mage hand in, and once again, as soon as it passes through the threshold into its open mouth, the mage hand is suddenly sucked into the heart. But the blood lingers behind, and it kind of sprays across the tongue. One little drop of it even hits the heart. And it kind of, just kind of hits the inside of this mouth, and nothing happens.
Why are you grabbing it now? With the mage hand.
Yeah, I'll send the mage hand back in, try to grab the thing.
All right, you summon the mage hand again, you reach in to grab the heart, and once more, as soon as it passes into the mouth, it is siphoned into the heart.
Okay. It's very
What
odd.
did the message on the door say again?
Boy, that's a great question. Where was it?
I'm scrolling up to find it, don't worry.
I'll be right back, guys. And Flick goes
Okay.
downstairs.
Flick
Flick
goes
was-
downstairs.
Flix is just gone.
If we'd been taking 10 minutes here, no man would have just suggested I will tear those doors from its hinges with my godly...
Frankly, I'm starting to think that ain't such a bad idea. Cal and Chelsea up there about to get sacrificed to some monster. We got a lot of time to
Yeah.
putz around with this here trick.
Yeah, I do not know.
Sorry, does Nordo have any of his blood on him right now? I guess
he got
Nordo
hurt by the
question, but-
crab. That's the only injury he's taken, though. So probably, I mean, he does like actively try to get blood on him in combat.
Yeah, but I need his blood. I'm gonna try to steal it from you and feed it to
I've had some blood, please.
No, actually, as soon as I see that yours didn't work, Nordo would probably try the same thing.
While he's getting ready to try that, jumping to Flick real quick. What's up?
All right, how heavy are these gnolls down here?
Gnolls are pretty big boys. They're probably about 350 to 450 pounds.
Using my compass to cast floating disc and putting one of their bodies up here to shove its arm in the hole.
Excellent. Okay. As you guys are discussing what to do, Flick returns up the stairs with a Tensor's floating disc that is carrying the body of one of these gnolls. Importantly, do you have a preference on what kind of gnoll you get?
Oh man, I can't get the white hand and a big one.
One of them is called a white hand, which seems like probably the best choice.
Yeah, I'll get the white hand.
Alright, you see one that has this hand that has been entirely painted white, with runes going down the wrist to the elbows, and you're like, oh yeah, it's all coming together. You throw that thing on the floating disc, and you begin to haul it back up, and as you guys are having this discussion back in the room, Flick wheels in this gnoll corpse.
Alright,
What, are you hungry or something?
Have you seen me eat anything like this before, Mr. I'm gonna take its skull and wear it?
Oh, my stomach like grumbles. You know what? It actually has. It's been a long rest and I didn't eat anything.
I assume you were saving up space for those that mind flayer you took from Beetlejuice.
Yeah, but also it might be more helpful to eat something here.
Well, let's just start by sticking his hand in there. That seems like the thing to do.
Yeah,
Yeah, one of these tried to touch me and they missed, but I have weird
But-
hands, and I figured hand, if we need a hand, might as well use this one.
yeah. Let's feed him in like a wood chipper.
Alright, you guys prop this thing up and carefully line up its painted hand and start to insert it into the mouth of the statue. As you do, you can see that a little set of wooden beads around its wrist is suddenly just siphoned off of his arm and into the heart. And then as it gets down to his elbows, his entire tunic is kind of ripped off and sucked into the heart. But then his hand goes deeper and deeper. The statue kind of unflinching and unmoving and unchanging apart from this until his hand bumps against the heart. And, it's dead. It just kind of smushes against the heart at the back of his throat, but nothing happens.
So
Maybe
what?
I
We
got
just
the
gotta
wrong
get
one.
naked or something?
So
I
wait,
don't
you're
know.
saying that the dead arm wasn't taken?
The arm? No, the arm is still there.
Nibbler.
Just sucked all his clothes off.
Yeah, Nibbler, could you use that dead zombie to pull it out?
Oh, yes, I can do that.
He stumbles over.
Allow me.
Oh, jeez.
He sounds worse than normal.
He does. Snippler feeling okay?
Have some strepsils, Nibbler.
This body has decomposed rapidly. I don't know how much longer it will serve me. And there's a snap as he sticks his hand into the mouth of this Tarask. Let's see, where is this thing?
Gil's leaving. Every time Nibbler says something. Nibbler, why do you sound like that? You're telepathic.
I need the Nibbler puppet to make a strength or dex save. Let's see.
Let's see. Let me pull that up right now.
He's got a +1 to strength, so that might be the right choice. No.
It's Nibbler.
It's just gone. Nibbler pulls back a stump. You guys watch as this statue clamps down the moment he puts his hand into the statue's mouth. There is a crash, and it kind of shakes the whole room. There is a splatter of long dead, rigor mortis blood that kind of drips down the sides, and little bits of meat that are pressed out. And Nibbler pulls back a stump. And then a few seconds later, the statue opens its mouth once more.
Maybe Nibbler should go into the knoll and do.
Maybe.
What about this blood I found in a book? Do you think this might be related?
It might be.
I hand it to someone, probably Nomad.
I'll identify it.
No,
but
no,
I'll use... Yeah?
Sorry, go ahead.
I'll identify it, but I won't use like a ritual. I'll identify it like fully.
Flat cast.
So it's only 1 minute.
Okay. You begin to identify it. Yeah, it's a minute. It goes pretty quickly. I believe that this is actually magical, so I think you would learn its properties. I might be bending things a little bit here. But you learn that these are 2 vials of lycanthropic blood. They are 2 vials of the blood of lycanthropes.
Oh. Why?
I drink them both. No,
No.
I'm kidding.
I keep them away from every furry in this room.
I don't want it for furry power. I want it for punching power.
I'm already a hodgepodge of enough animals, I think.
Every single time lycanthropic blood has appeared, Gale has snapped up for it, but also Philo.
So
But
what
yeah,
was
I
that
say
about
this is like-
just tearing
yeah.
this door down?
Yeah, I might just do that. Nibbler is like, yeah, we'll shamble over. Do you want me to eat this Null's brain and figure out how to open the door?
Suppose that could help too.
I am kind of hungry.
Well, he's deciding whether or not to eat. Moat, what's up?
Okay, so you said the white hand went up to the gym but didn't get sucked in.
Correct. The things it was wearing got sucked in, but the arm itself did not get sucked in, nor did it get bitten. It was able to go all the way in, touch the heart, and it kind of just bonked against the heart.
It's like that the ritual stuff probably keeps it from doing that. And that we could
You're
probably
right.
have Nibbler
Yeah.
be the thing and it
Yeah,
work. But if you want to
if
eat
I-
its
yeah,
brain,
yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah. So if I eat its brain, Nibbler can go inside and control the body.
Yeah, that works. And while you eat the brain, you could confirm that's how we do this.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Shall we do that?
Seems like playing to me.
Nomad, finds a corner, sets up a picnic.
Shu comes over to watch.
Play some classical music, and out of view he eats it, and then like the body shambles over as Nibbler goes inside it. Much better. It's way bigger now.
Oh, yes. New Flash.
When you saw the really worse,
I don't remember what my healthy voice is supposed to sound like.
it changes every time. I imagine
It changes based on his body, probably. I don't know.
that's fair. Yeah, he absorbs a little bit of the rest. And the question I ask for this is like, how do we solve this?
Sure.
Like, how do we get through that door?
All right, you're immediately taken to a flash of another vision. It's you. You look down, you see you have your painted hands, and there are 3 other gnolls with you, all of whom have the same painted hands. You are lugging a woven basket together that is filled with things, some valuable, some not so much. Leather armor, scraps of coins, mostly silver and copper, a few pieces of gold scattered in there. A couple of diamonds, small, not worth a terrible amount. Personal effects, just things probably taken from slaves. You're walking through a narrow, dark hallway, lit only by nothing because you all have dark vision. You're able to see just fine in it. You push through a doorway into a small room that has a couple of candles around a bowl. There, in your vision, you watch as one of the other gnolls takes a femur. It looks soft. It looks recently extracted from a body and begins to grind it into this bowl. Mixes it with a few other acids and oils until it becomes this kind of paste. And then over the next few minutes, all 4 of you begin to reapply this bone paint to your hands, to your arms, repainting sigils. Until that process is complete. You wait and you begin to chant things that you understand as prayers to a long-dead god, a mountain eater, that the blood that has been spilled here today might awaken his rage and draw him back to life. They pick up the basket once more, and you watch as the gnoll opposite you reaches to a seemingly normal, plain, empty, mundane wall and pushes, and it rotates, a secret passageway. That opens up into a long hallway that is adorned on either side by skeletal gnolls holding long swords and longbows at their backs. You recognize this room from what Ace saw earlier. They come through a door at the far end into a chamber that has a big hole that looks down through an ice pillar and eventually into this door. You recognize where you are at this point. Very plainly, they find themselves in front of this Tarask statue. They kneel and place the basket in front of it, and one by one begin to place the items in the basket into its mouth, being sucked one by one into the heart. They disappear into the statue until the basket is eventually empty. They've placed all of their offerings into it. You understand that this is some sort of a method of sacrifice, a way of giving this creature what is due to him. And when it is all over, you see all 4 of them reach in with their hands painted. They roll their sleeves up. They take off their wrist adornments and their jewelry first. All 4 of them place their hands on the heart, and they close their eyes and they say a short prayer, and then they release it, let go, and step outside, and the memory ends. You get the idea that with painted hands, you would be able to reach in and potentially touch, move, or grab the heart if you wanted.
Okay. Nomad says, I think I know. And he pulls out he kind of cuts, or he like takes some blood from the Nibbler puppet because it's already bleeding, I'm assuming. And with his calligraphy set, he copies exactly what they did on his arm.
Yeah,
Because he'd rather
either calligraphy or arcana to copy it. Either one would be appropriate.
Sure. Calligraphy, Arcana, or Tinker's Tools, or Forgery Kit, either all. They're all the same roll. They're all plus 13. 23.
Easy enough. The incantation is simple, and you're very smart.
I'm also very religious. It's just my roll to show you.
Holy fuck, sure.
And he attempts it. And from my gathering, do I feel like I can take the sacrifices out like it's a treasure trove?
Um, from your memories, it seems like they are not actually put into the statue. They're clearly taken to some sort of planar pocket. You're not entirely sure what happens to them from that memory.
Interesting.
But either way, you reach in with your painted hand. Um,
Wish me luck.
yeah, nervous after having seen what happened to the Nibbler puppet. You hold your breath. Do you take any special precautions when you do this?
You see my religion 30? That's my faith in myself.
Alright.
He pulls back his sleeve like they did. You know, he paints himself all over the scars and the skin. And you know, he wears his like robe around his like waist. He says the prayers, incantations, and he reaches in.
Alright. You all watch, fearing for a snap, but it never comes. Nomad, you wrap your hand around the heart, and you can feel it faintly humming, like most magical items do.
And then, do I feel like I can take it out?
Yeah, you start to kind of pull a little bit, and sure enough, almost like it's not even attached to anything, like it was just suspended in place. You're able to remove it.
Cool.
Oh, thank God.
As he removes it from the mouth, Nordo and Vasu loudly, and Moat faintly, but only faintly, hear this thumping noise coming from the heart.
I don't hear shit, right?
Just Moat and Vasu and Nordo, and Moat only faintly.
That sound for Nomad, you don't hear that?
No, I do not hear anything. He holds it like at arm's length, making sure not to touch anyone's valuables or clothes.
It's beaten like some sort of organ telling a tale.
I do not.
You don't
feel
hear that?
it. No.
It's gonna drive me fucking crazy. We gotta bury it somewhere.
Like under the floorboards, perhaps.
Yeah, nobody will ever find it.
Typical Vasu doesn't like the sound of hearts beating.
Nordo takes his bracelet off and hands it over to Moat to hold that for me for a second.
Yeah.
And then, can I hold it for Nomad, see if maybe it's...
Yeah, do I get the sense that only the statue would attack? And the heart might hold?
Yeah, it's kind of the impression you got from that memory, yeah.
And yeah, Nomad offers it. Just make sure it does not touch any of your valuables. It takes tithes, tributes, to another plane.
Understood. I'll pass, my bracelet and my magic items over to Moat for a second, kind of stand a fair distance away from him before I take it.
Arms, just don't make it touch your axe as well.
Right.
Alright, you hand it over to Nordo and everything goes okay. Real quick, jumping over, Gale, what's up?
Hot.
So real quick, I'm just gonna, as Toto and I are clinging to the bottom side of this, considering that this might be the only way for the group to get, Toto is going to do that and fix the rope.
Excellent. Easy enough.
I also have mending if it needs a bit more.
Yep. Between those two things, that is plenty more than enough to get this rope kind of back in shape. You wait cautiously to see if anything tries to chase you down first. There is a point where one heavily injured gnoll seems to sprint all at once and runs to the edge of the balcony and starts to throw himself to where he expects the rope to be. Realizes that it's been cut and is hanging by just the top rope rung of this thing. Looks down and sees that the rest of the rope has been severed and injured, just can only hold on for a few seconds and eventually falls. But apart from that, it has been kind of quiet and uneventful. You give him a good whack on the way down, just for good measure. Perfect.
Some dude just randomly died.
Apart from that, you haven't heard from your buddies in, a good 15, 20 minutes.
It's been a hot minute. They're probably dead. So I'm going to keep climbing up the tower. See if I can find another window or anything.
Excellent. You start to take a little bit of a look around. You do see the balcony, of course, where you can go into the boss room. The next thing up that you can see, it looks like a series of windows that dot maybe 3 or 4 different floors to this thing. And as you poke your head in, you see what appear to be large congregation rooms of some sort, where probably a good 30 or 40 gnolls, several of which are heavily injured, are gathered around this shaman, who is barking out orders left and right to them. Some of them begin to run farther upstairs. Some are tending to their wounds. It looks like they're just trying to make sense of what happened and make a plan to proceed.
Damage.
Fucking excellent.
I love Gale just John Ramboing this fucking place.
Right?
He's like,
Well,
you guys think you could calm down? No!
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna solo everything, but I'm at least not gonna let them rest.
oh yeah,
Fuck that noise.
a bunch of them are
I'm not
still
giving them a
injured.
chance to sacrifice more people.
All right, I'm
That's
gonna.
psychological torture here.
It honestly is incredible. I'm gonna roll like 30 dexterity checks or dexterity saves here in a second.
Immediately after I fire, Toto scampers to the other side of the building
Excellent.
so that they can't shoot me.
Perfect.
Ideally.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely got them by surprise, and you have the movement to get way out of their range before any of them can react to it. Or I'll roll damage that very likely kills a couple more of them and puts damage on the rest. Let me make a note so I remember to actually do this. DC 17 for 12 in a 60-foot cone.
Guerrilla tactics are amazing.
This is literally what I built Gale for this encounter. Like, I took these spells specifically for this location. Like,
I love it.
It's good as shit.
it's worked
Such
out
a
real
good
well.
story.
Really has.
All right, jumping back down, Nordo, you take this heart, and everything, nothing disappears, nothing's taken from you, nothing hurts, nothing gets suddenly swallowed up or anything. You can feel it thumping in your hand. You can hear it beating loudly.
Well, I'd like to give some thought to what all this means, but don't really have the time for it right now. We got friends in trouble. Let's get moving.
Yes. Let me see if Gale is still alive. Gale.
Yeah,
Oh, good, you're alive. We found a way in, I think.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Yes, we survived. It was a strange key this time as we're making our way to the door. Well, Nordo, I feel like you know what to do next.
I'm not sure I do. Just stick it in here, right? That's what the thing says.
Shit, did it?
Not too
Certainly
great
looks to be about the right size for it, at least.
Yeah, okay. Let's do it.
Not too great at piecing together puzzles and such. He kind
It's
of
as
holds on to
simple
it
as it gets.
for a second, like longer than he needs to. Lingers for a second, but does eventually put it in there.
All right, there is a resounding thump and a tremor that kind of rides up the pillars of this tower once more. And you watch as the door doesn't open, it disappears. The entire thing dissolves into sand and then begins to just kind of spill across the floor and the wood, both inside and outside of this room. And inside you see a room that is covered in dust. Looks like it hasn't been touched in ages, in years. But nonetheless, it is filled with things. You see your wristband kind of flapping on a pile of bronze and copper and silver coins right next to you. You see the shirt, or the tunic that was ripped off of the gnoll's body earlier. Not too far beyond that. But then you see older things, messes of weapons, armor, some things valuable, some things not. But these piles all throughout the room are mostly coins. The majority of it is copper and silver. It's a very large volume, but the worth of it is yet to be seen. But even if every coin in this room was copper, still a small fortune in this room. And you do see specks of gold and occasionally even platinum, occasionally interlaced in this room. You see statues, some valuable, some just made of bone and clay and chalk, others made from silver, and a couple small ones even made of gold. You see weapons that seem to have resisted the aging of time surprisingly well. Some of them give off faint bits of light indicating that they are probably magical. But then in the very center, directly in front of you, is a platform that is raised about 4 feet off with a little bit of a stepway up to it. And at the center of that platform is a large chest made entirely of bone. And wrapped around the backside of this chest are 4 large spiky rib bones. And inscribed at the top of this chest in Primordial, it says, "Reclaim Blood of the Tarask." And you can see that there is a panel with a rough outline of a hand, where a hand would be placed on the top of this chest.
Good thing Little Dragon's not here. He'd be shitting himself. I go and pick up my armband to start with, tie it back around, look up at the chest for a second. That was definitely a monster. I've seen treasures before, and that one ain't even trying to hide it.
As if to confirm your suspicion, you hear the thumping of a heartbeat from the treasure chest. Low and deep and slow.
What happened to the stone that was put into the door when the door disappeared?
Dissolved into sand with the door.
Okay. As much as I'd like to start digging through all this, shouldn't we
We do have
get
more
on the way,
pressing
keep looking
matters.
for our friends? We'll come back for this. You said your Noel in that vision went through some secret door, friend Nomad.
Yes, the secret door. Somewhere back there. Ritual chamber.
I think it was in here in this hallway with all these Noels.
You want to give me a wisdom saving throw?
Trying.
Delightful. You hear this thumping that continues to beat loudly from inside of this chest. And you hear this deep, primordial voice. At first it just sounds like the stone moving against stone, but you hear words being formed out of it. And it takes you a second to piece together what it says. You're so used to Aquan, this dialect is slow. It's impossibly slow, but you do hear a word that eventually kind of echoes through, seemingly from the dark corners of this room and even from the chest itself, as if resonating from these bones behind it, that just says, "Reclaim. Reclaim what is yours."
I looked at Moat and Nomad and Ace. Without saying anything to them, can I tell if they heard that?
Give me an insight check. Also, where's Vasu?
Touching the Tarask's tail.
I know.
There.
I do know that he had to go pacing, so he might have actually passed out. But I'm going to assume that he's with all of you.
Yeah.
Looking around, nobody seems to notice it or have noticed it except for Vasu, who is looking at you.
I'll
I think it's
just step up onto here, I guess. Take a closer look. Sort of remembering those weird spires of bone that I saw in that vision from Beetlejuice 2, and being reminiscent of that. You said it's like a chest?
Yep, it's kind of a chest. You don't see a padlock, but there's a panel on the top of it that has in the primordial reclaim blood of the Tarask, and a panel where a hand would seem to go.
I will just place my hand in it.
there is a sudden cracking noise, and you guys watch as, like an eggshell being broken open, these splinters and chips begin to form on all sides of this chest. All at once, the 4 bones behind it shatter and crumple into little pieces. And as Nomad steps back, or as Nordo steps back, that was the second one for the session. I'm over my budget. The chest flings open, and Nordo looks inside, and we'll find out what he sees next week.
No!
Ah, fuck.
No! That's not acceptable.
Perfect. I have to go to work in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, we went a little long. But yeah, that was good. We made decent progress. I'm glad I'm glad that went well in spite of no prep. That was fun.
Good time.
I am
Good
excited for all the treasure we have in this room, but also what was in that chest.
I'm sure
I
it's
think-
okay to take this one.
But maybe more in the next 6 days, and then we'll get to find out what this is.